Mind if I talk to you for a few minutes?
No, I haven't anything else to do.
What up, what up, what up, what it is, what it do, party people. Let me know if your boy can be heard in the chat. Happy Monica Monday, happy Yuri Yunday, everybody. I hope we are winning today. It's not winning Wednesday, but I hope we are still winning nonetheless. I see we got a lot of people in chat already. We got Doki Guy, we got Finn, we got Aaron, we got Norbeezy, we got Uncle Fred, we got Sculler, Vile Scratch. Sorry about that, Vile Scratch. I don't even know why I said that. But I see we got a full house of people. Yuri Hyundai. So we're here for a night. Like I said, gonna react to some content. I put out a community post a little while ago asking you guys to send me some stuff to react to, and I'm going to be a man of my word and keep to that promise. So let me switch over to the screen where I'm going to be having stuff. But before I do that, I just wanted to say thank you guys for watching the Yuri video. If you haven't already, what people get wrong about Yuri, you guys have completely blown my expectations with that. Like, let's just okay. Well, we're gonna get to this in a bit. We're gonna get to this in a bit. But what I think what I want to do is I'm gonna duplicate this, and then I'm going to go to my channel. Give you your channel. So we're going to go to videos, and then we're gonna go to here. I just want to say, no, the amount of love that you guys showed out for this video was impressive. At first, I honestly didn't think it was going to do better than the Sailor video, but you guys completely laid those fears to rest, because this video has outdone the Sailor video and actually brought more traffic to the Sailor video as a result. I said if this video gets 500 likes, I'll start working on what people get wrong about Netsuki. We are now well over 1,000 likes, which extremely impressive. I can't even hold you. I wonder if you got my video suggestion. I know the comment got deleted a while back. I'm not sure if you saw it already. I didn't see it already, actually. Doki Guy, if you could give your suggestion here, I'd appreciate it. It says, before we start the content, can you make your mic a little louder? My mic is already loud. It's as loud as it could go. I don't think there's any other settings I could put up. Maybe there's one more setting. I don't think so. I tried turning off on OBS. Yeah, that do. I gave you some non-DDLC stuff, shake things up a bit. No, I appreciate that. I mean, I said that I wanted non-DDLC stuff as well, so I was welcomed by. So that's welcome by any all means. Still haven't even finished the Sarah video, but I will get there. Just have a big list. No, I understand. Congrats, man, on success. Hard work pays off. Thank you, JNT. I appreciate that. It was a lot of love that went into making the Yuri video as well as the Sayori video. I'm not gonna hold you guys, but I also want to give a shout out to my new editor Tom for really cooking with the editing for this video, as well as the audio balancing, because again, a lot of people complain about the audio balancing for the Sayori video. I'm sorry, I was very sleep deprived. Spent a whole month working on that video and editing. Spent about 2 weeks editing that video myself because I didn't have anybody to work with at the time. So thankfully things are better now, which also thanks to you guys, I even found him in the first place. So, and I really have to give like a big shout out to Tom, because a lot of the stuff that he did, I didn't even suggest for him to do. Like, he came up with the idea for the chalkboard and the the chalkboard stuff here, and the opening with the visual novel text box like this. He did that all on his own, which I was very impressed by, to be honest. I go to a client 100% is like 40% is loud. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. The only other thing I could do is just turn myself up on OBS. I mean, I'm turning myself up on OBS right now. So yeah, I increased my mic volume by like 12 decibels. So I don't know why. I think the microphone is just naturally quiet. And I'm not even using any settings to impact the audio. I don't know. It's like every time I do this, I have people say that the mic is too quiet. Even at Discord, people say the mic is too quiet. I'm just like, I don't know. At this point, I don't know what to tell you guys. Either life is just anyway. Let me see what the chat says. Okay, so oh wow, now it's good. Okay, well yeah, it better be since I turned up the gain on OBS. It should be good now. So I think before I get into the community post here, because like I said, last week I have this list here from you guys. Uncle Fred, there you are right there. So shout out to you. JNT, I see you right there. Shout out to you. Doki guy, like I said before, type out your suggestion in the chat and I'll get back to you when I can. So before I get to what you guys typed out here so graciously, and I appreciate you guys for that too, I also want there were a couple of other things I wanted to look at too that were also brought up in the Killing Corner Discord. And one of the things that I wanted to bring up, which I found particularly interesting, was this Twitter exchange here with Project Xile1 and Stupid GLaDOS, where I mean, for those of you who don't know, I mean, if you guys aren't on Twitter that much, I'd understand, but for those of you who don't know who this is, like, this guy is a pretty like somewhat well-known DDLC artist. I mean, you could tell by like the DDLC colors and everything here in the PFB. Guy has 10k followers, so he's doing well for himself. I'm pretty sure doing well for himself. And I could sympathize with Project here a little bit because I went through. If there's any of my content you haven't seen it, I'd love for you to react to it. Okay, I see you. Well, I'll be sure I could pop by your channel and see if there's anything worth looking at. There's plenty of stuff I haven't seen yet, so. But yeah, like I was saying here, that I could sympathize with Project a little bit because I had my own little bit of drama in the past with some other people in the, you know, the DDLC space. 10k followers, you say? Yes, Suddy, you have 10k followers. I'm sure you're remembering somebody else who has 10k followers. He's at 17k now, so you know, hey, good for him. 17k. So yeah, I just wanted to say, I remember you, like, some guys brought this up in the Discord, and it like really caught my attention, like with the comments here saying, I hate to sound like I'm policing my followers, and it's alright if you don't see it that way, but at Project Xile1 is following multiple right-wing grifters like the Critical Drinker, Nerderotic, Rev Says Des, and it's also okay with blackwashing. Just think that's kind of unfollow worthy. Now, here's the thing. You're allowed to have your opinions on the internet, right? Which is what he's saying right here. I support everyone having their own opinions, likes, and dislikes. But I think, if you're a content creator and you're an influencer, like, you have a platform, you have a certain responsibility to your audience and the people that you're influencing. And I think it's a pretty irresponsible for you to try to dictate who people around you can and can't watch, and also trying to negatively impact somebody else's platform and somebody else's potential career, because, or their hobby too, because like you said, it's an amateur artist, he's probably just doing this for fun, right? I think it's pretty shameful to be trying to treat people this way because you would disagree with them on certain things, or they like to watch people that you don't like. And another thing I want to say too is that people are pretty complex creatures. They're pretty multi-dimensional. I think it's unfair to try to judge somebody just solely based off of one aspect that you know about them. Like, you know 1% about this guy, but you're ready to make a 100% judgment on this person's character. And again, that's also very irresponsible. So, let's see. I did a lot of experimenting back when I first started DDLC mines for a permanent niche. Now all Twitter needs is to make your own following private, so no lifers can't do that dumb shit. Yeah, everybody is allowed to have their own opinions. Being an asshole about it is a different story. No, I completely agree. And I remember I've had that happen to me multiple times just because my opinions were differing from other people's opinions, that people wanted to crucify me and try to ruin my fun and my platform because of just something that's very trivial. Like, this is very trivial stuff. Now, if it came out that project was, hurting innocent people or harassing people, things of that nature, then you could say something about this guy. But trying to say that this person needs to be unfollowed because of who they follow is, I don't know, that's pretty petty. And then they want to double down here by coming at saying you support people who've done all these things, yada yada yada. Yet they spread hate. Yet I'm the one being rude. Yes, you are being rude by trying to morally grandstand, act like you're superior when you're the one who started all of this in the first place. I just don't understand these kind of people who start drama out of nowhere and then want to act like they're the victim when you call them out for starting problems that they had no business starting in the first place. I don't know. I just think this behavior is very problematic. And I don't understand why we need to harass people because we need to make ourselves feel better about something. It's like I said, I could sympathize with Project because I've been through that myself, and I just wish these kind of people can just be busy doing their own thing instead of trying to come after people for no good reason other than, oh, this person has X take. Let me bully him because why not? Also, hello Icy. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Aaron says, unfortunately, you can't have opinions on the internet because people always hate you for them. I mean, you know what? I've come to a place where I personally don't. I know people are gonna hate no matter what. People wake up extra early just to hate, right? So at this point, you gotta say to yourself, am I gonna let people hating on me influence what I want to say? And if you allow people to bully you constantly, then you're never gonna get the chance to be able to do your own thing. And you're always going to be susceptible to somebody else coming along and making your life miserable. And when you allow people to do that, they're going to think they have power and control over you. And then you're just going to be a sad, miserable person. This is why they say never negotiate with terrorists, because the moment you say sorry for something that you didn't even do wrong, people are just, they're never going to let that go. They're just going to keep going at you the entire time. Which is why the first time someone tries to come after you like this, instead of trying to say, oh, you know what, I'm sorry, my bad, you're right, I'm gonna do better, you just have to stand up for what you believe in and say, I'm not going to be bullied like this. And then what are they gonna do after that? So Doki guy, you said, even if I have people that don't like my content, I respect their opinion, I make what I like. And that's pretty much it at the end of the day. You're going to make what you like no matter what. And what are they going to do? Nothing. Maybe they might leave a comment. Who cares? If anything, you could just block them and move on with your day. Which I would say that's the beauty of that's one of the beautiful things about the internet. Now, granted, you could block people on the internet just fine and move on. But these kind of people also exist off the computer. So it's a societal problem at large that it's harder to, well, it's not hard to get away from, but you'd be remiss to act like this kind of stuff mainly exists just online and you will never see it in the real world, because these people also exist in the real world. The good thing is they're not going to be acting out this way in the real world because they know that there's consequences for doing that. And Final said, it's like the start of a game. People start typing GGs after looking at the profiles, says their teammates. Yeah, it's that quitter, exactly, that kind of quitter mentality. Like very defeatist in that regard. Which also kind of another thing I've never particularly appreciated. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to say on this matter. Hopefully I'm pretty sure this got resolved. I'm hoping it got resolved. I haven't looked any further into this myself. If anybody else knows anything about this situation, then please say something in the chat. But I just wanted to bring this up because I saw some people talking about this in the Discord, and it seemed like something that'd be a good little eye-opener for the stream today. So with that, I'm going to move on to the next topic, which was this other comment that was brought up in the Discord, which I wanted to bring up because I saw some of the comments in response to this post here, and I think that will also be it'll be fun for discussion. It'll be fun for discussion with you guys. So I remember Finn brought this up in the Discord because the post that this person made, Cold Pain, reminded Finn of the Sayori video that I made and some of the talking points that I brought up in it, which somehow the Sayori video I think might be the most controversial video I make about the DDLC characters, because a lot of people have a hard time swallowing the fact that Sayori isn't as nice as people think that she is. Now, I'm not saying that Sayori is not a nice person and she's not capable of doing nice things. But one of the main arguments that I made in the Sayori video was that her niceness isn't purely selfless. There's a lot of selfishness and ulterior motives behind her niceness. It's just that Sayori isn't outright malicious, so it's not very explicit. She hides it under a guise of wanting to be a people pleaser, which I'm sure to an extent she's a people pleaser by nature. But the thing about these characters is that there's more to them than just what's at the surface level. But what I've noticed is that when people have like a certain perception of their character that they gain just from the surface level, they really want to hang on to that. And when you try to explain things to them in a discussion, and the things you're explaining require 2 to 3 levels of abstraction from what you're saying on the base surface, like there's subtext to it. They can't grasp the subtext and just read the text. You have to really explicitly tell them every single subtext of what you're saying, and that makes things difficult. And I think that's a perfect way to segue into the discussion here in the comments, because you're going to see a lot of those kind of people who can't read subtext and just only read the text. Oh, all these apologies on the internet, half of them are fake AF. What I understood from all of them is you make an apology post, you lost. Yeah, like I said, that's pretty much what it is, because if you're... Now, it's different if you're apologizing for something you did wrong. Like, let's take Logan Paul, for instance, with the whole Japan forest trip thing. What he did was pretty messed up, you know, glorifying the suffering of other people for clicks and views and ad revenue. That was pretty messed up. He apologized for that, but that was the kind of thing you should apologize for, because you're objectively in the wrong. Now, if you're being bullied for having an opinion, or you're not saying the funny words that the internet people want you to say, and you're apologizing for that, that's when you've lost. Because you're basically telling them that I'm not confident enough in myself to be my own person. I'm willing to let other people dictate who I should be because I want to fit in. You never want to be in that position to sell your soul to fit in, because there's no reward that comes out of that. I've made a severe and continuous lapse of my judgment. Exactly, that's exactly what it is. But like I said, he deserved to say that, and even if he didn't mean it, that's the kind of situation where you should have to apologize to somebody for doing something objectively wrong. So going back to the Sayori post here, I'm gonna read the post where it says, "Before I begin to explain, I'm not saying Sayori doesn't deserve love. She does. But let me explain why she's not as kind-hearted as people view her to be. She has selfish moments, whether it's in the side stories or the main story. She can be manipulative or even cunning if we exclude her genuine depression. What do you think? Feel free to comment." Now, I find this particularly interesting where like this line here, she has selfish moments, whether that be in side stories or in the main story. She can be manipulative or even cunning if we exclude her genuine depression. I've made these talking points very explicitly in my "What People Get Wrong About Sayori" video. I didn't talk about side stories mainly because the side stories are not canonical to DDLC. It's canonical to DDLC Plus in terms of that it's part of the bigger Metaverse Enterprise Solution lore. But if we're talking about like the characters themselves, then what happens in the side stories is completely separate from base DDLC. It's just more like a what if. And what ifs are cool. It's great to have like an official what if from the people who helped create from people who created DDLC. But that being said, because it's a what if, that's why I'm not including it in like my analysis videos on the different characters, because I just don't think that would be fair. One, and two, there's definitely distinct character traits that exist in side stories that don't exist in base game. But the one instance I think I could see Sayori being selfish in side stories is during the side story between Sayori and Natsuki, when Sayori was being very like needy and clingy to Natsuki all the time and not being sensitive to her needs and like what she wants, because Sayori was only just thinking about wanting to be all up in Natsuki's face, to the point where Natsuki was like, "Yo, chill out, dude. Get up off of me, man. You're like doing too much right now." I remember that distinctly from my time playing through all the side stories, which, guys, I haven't seen that. I do have pretty sure I have a playlist of all of my entire playthrough of the side stories, as well as me 100%ing DDLC Plus. So you could check that out too if you want some additional DDLC Plus content from your boy, because I played that at launch. But I mean, like I said, I definitely agree that she can be manipulative and cunning to the point where people are like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And we're gonna get right into that. Actually, also, this is crazy that this post has zero upvotes. You know, you start with one upvote like off the rip, so people have just been downvoting this and like crazy. That's kind of sad. You know, let me give dude an upvote for trying to speak the truth. Oh yeah, the side stories are not canon to base DDLC. Second covering those will take you a long time. That's making a video way longer than it already is. The side stories is considered alternate DDLC universe. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. So let's see. Yoshidoki said her selfish moments, from what I remember, either involve food, helping people in some way, or her own self-loathing. And alternate gem said, yeah, based on his historic discussion of this, every example is a very much "yeah, I guess," whether it's either stuff that is not serious or no one would seriously talk about a real person using those words, manipulating MC to get him to come to the club, cunning by playing with Natsuki to buy the cookie, or a dramatic symptom of her lifelong mental illness, which no way defines her, and she really feels terrible about her own behavior. You know, it also seems like this person may have also seen the "What People Get Wrong About Sayori" video, because they're bringing up some points here that I explicitly mentioned in the "What People Get Wrong About Sayori" video. You could argue the side stories provide context as to what the Dokis are capable of, but it's a weak argument. Like, you could argue, there's some arguments you could make, but the issue with that is, because I could see, but the reason I say that is because canonically speaking, Metaverse, like the Metaverse Enterprise Solutions people, don't say that the side stories take place before the events of VN1. They say that the side stories is a completely different VM, like different virtual machine. If they said side stories was what happened before we introduced the monitor kernel access and all that good stuff, then I'd be like, okay, now we understand what happens when we start messing with things, and this is how we got to Act 1. Why the characters feel a little different in the beginning of the game versus in side stories. Then you'd have to find some way to justify those changes or make them make sense in your mind. But because that's not the case, I can't say that it gives us context because it's a completely different scenario. But I understand what you're saying, J18. I could see why people want to justify it because the side stories were cool. They were cool in that they gave us more interactions and moments with characters that we've come to know and love throughout the years. And I could appreciate the side stories for what they offer. Also, hello, Doki Payback. I could appreciate the side stories for what they offer. It's just that when people try to use the side stories as definitive proof of like one girl's characterization versus another girl's characterization, I'm like, I can't co-sign that. I can't co-sign that because the people who made the game don't even co-sign that. And you want to act like you know better than the people who made the game? That kind of egoism and arrogance is only going to be your downfall. And there are a lot of people who are very arrogant to think that they know more than the people who made their own thing. Want to treat their opinion as if it's fact. I mean, at this point here, like, being cunning about playing with Natsuki is, like... I mean, come on. You have to admit that manipulating Natsuki to get something that you wanted from her when she told you no is a pretty selfish thing to do. Like, I don't understand how we're trying to hand wave that. Like, I mean, who would seriously... Okay, they're trying to say, who would seriously use these words like, oh, well, you're being cunning for taking a bite of Natsuki's cookie. It's a pretty cunning thing that she did. And if somebody did that to you, don't act like you wouldn't be upset. Don't act like, oh man, you know what, that's no problem, man. You could. I know I said no to giving you my cookie, and you just like bit into it anyway against my wishes. But it's all good, man. I'm just like, come on, man, don't be like that. Be so serious, man. Be so serious. The cope is crazy. You honestly need to elaborate further. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean the selfish moments. And then Supreme Leader Snob says, while yes, she could be deceptive in the main game, it's never with malicious intent, and most times meant to help people out or cheer them up. So I could see the argument that even in those instances, it was still too far since it was getting them to do something against their will, or sometimes she would also be gaining something out of it. In the side stories, the only thing I recall she does that could be selfish and arguably forceful enthusiasm would hang out with Natsuki. Okay, yeah, this is what I was talking about. And Yuri sharing their respective interests. But the whole point of those stories is that she learns from it and moderates her behavior so both sides can be happy in a relationship. But see, this is also why I said that the side stories is different for base game, because Sayori never actually changes in this regard. She actually, she actually stays pretty consistent throughout all of DDLC in terms of how selfish she could be. I was starting to question it. No, I was going to do it during the weekend, but I had a busy Saturday, and Sunday it was raining. It was thundering and lightning out by my house, and I didn't want to stream on Sunday because I didn't want like the power to go out during the stream or anything because it was like a really bad storm. So I said that, you know, I'm going to do it on Monday. I'm also working on a little project that I've been teasing in the server as well, so I've just been putting a lot of time into that as well. But I haven't forgotten about the stream. I just wanted to find a good time to do it. So I said today would finally be the day. But yeah, that's also why I said that the side stories is different for base game. Because again, Sarah doesn't really change that much. I don't really understand what you mean with the title. If you're saying that you think people that love her in the fandom are sanitizing her or ignoring her flaws, that's certainly likely, which is, I mean, at least this person can acknowledge it, because this definitely happens. This definitely happens a lot. A lot of the characters get their flaws sanitized or certain traits about them flanderized because people don't want to see the bad in the girls, or they only see one thing about them and they just run with that. It's something I've noticed happening with other characters in this game as well, which sucks because the whole point of this game is that these characters are not squeaky clean waifus they're initially presented as, and are humans with human flaws and issues, and that being flawed doesn't make them any less worthy of love. But it's also possible that Sayori fans simply love her in spite of her flaws because they don't negate or erase how wonderful she is overall. Okay, you know what? I think this, you know what? This is a good post. This is a good post. Alright, because I would say there's some things here that like I don't agree with, but even then they acknowledge that Sarah could be doing these things out based off her own self-interest. And they also touch on a lot. They also touch on things that really inspire me to make the "What People Get Wrong About" series for a reason. That after going through DDLC and all these mods for so many years, just seeing the general community perception and consensus that they have over these characters just feels so off, and it's strange like how consistent it's been. One thing I don't understand is that where did this whole cinnamon bun thing come from for Sayori? I've never seen Sayori mentioned as a cinnamon bun anywhere in base DDLC, but people have been running around calling her a cinnamon bun for forever, and I'm like, who started this? Where did this come from? Is it because they said? Yeah, I don't even know. Is her hair cinnamon color? I don't think her hair is cinnamon color. They said her hair is coral pink. So again, people just like created these things and have been running with it for like forever. And I'm just like, I don't understand. Like some of these things I just don't understand. And I think it's time we return to Monkey and start from ground zero. Go back to square one and say, okay, we've had this run for almost 9 years now of these things with these characters. Who are these characters actually, and what are we doing with ourselves? And that's how this whole thing came to be. It's because Sarah's as sweet as a cinnamon bun. I don't know. It's because of the way she acts. That's why they call her cinnamon bun. How does someone act like a cinnamon bun? Like, does Sayori put herself in the oven and turn herself into a coil? Like, how does that work? I'm sitting there like, how does somebody act like a pastry? You'd be like, yo, it'd be like, yo, Yuri, you act like such an empanada girl. Like, yo, Natsuki. It'd be like, yo, Monica, you act like an eclair. Monica, my little eclair. Like, bro. I simultaneously do and do not know why. I mean, maybe someone was eating a cinnamon bun at the time, and they're just like, cinnamon buns are good, and Sayori's good, so I think I'm gonna call Sayori a cinnamon bun. My friend in high school used to call his GF cinnamon bun. Have an interview with him. Crypto says, you understand DDLC better than most of the community. I mean, well, I appreciate you saying that, Crypto. I would hope I understand DDLC with how much time I spend in this community and engaging with the media as much as I have been. I also like to read and really analyze what I'm looking at. I'm very I don't want to say freaky, but I'm very weird in that regard, where I get to be very analytical about things. It's both a gift and a curse, I'll say. Plot twist, is GFO Sayori? Wait, hold on. Okay. Uncle Fred, you cracked the Da Vinci Code. You cracked the Da Vinci Code. Oh, so I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not leaving just yet. So if we keep going here, Matt Simplex says, in real life, people love even worse people. Your point being, this is such a non-take. Like, why did you sit here and type this out? Like, you really thought you were cooking with this, buddy. You really thought you were cooking with this. The what code? The Da Vinci Code. the Da Vinci. Look up the Da Vinci Code. You'll see what I mean. It's a book and it's also a movie. I just say it for the memes though, but that's pretty much what it is. Then Bat God, lowercase g, no blasphemy, says, even the MC, I believe, states Sayori is more cunning than she lets on. I do think she has internal conflict between wanting to see her friends happy and her own selfish desires. That said, she's arguably still the kindest girl of the four. I disagree, actually. Actually, I think, you know, I'm gonna talk about this in the Natsuki video. But honestly, I think Natsuki is the kindest out of the four girls, which I think people are gonna be very upset at me when I say this. But I think when people hear what I have to say, they're going to understand where I'm coming from with this. And that's why I say it's the little things that you really have to pay attention to, because it's like, I don't know. I think people are gonna be mind blown by it. So I'm just gonna say stay tuned for that. I know I said multiple times, but I'm very anti Natsuki and anti Sayonaka, but both don't make sense. Anti Natsuri and anti Sayonaka. Both don't make sense. They both come across as FMC. We like each other more. No, yeah, I think it's. I mean, I don't understand the whole shipping thing myself. I personally don't ship any of the girls together like that, especially after my Yuri video when I said that Natsuki and Yuri. Actually, not even in my Yuri video. During one of the live streams I did for the production of the Yuri video, I said that Natsuki and Yuri would be horrible for each other. They would be horrible for each other if they were to be in a relationship like that. I mean, they barely even work as friends, and that's not even because Natsuki wants to be friends with Yuri, but Yuri just thinks so little of Natsuki that she can't come out of her own way to actually want to be endearing to Natsuki just as a friend, let alone as a significant other. And that would take a lot of change and growth on Yuri's part, which she's just never shown herself to be capable of doing in the story. Now, as for Sayori being the kindest girl out of the four, in addition to everything I talked about in the video with her being very manipulative and cunning, Act 4 really did it for me. When in Act 4, Sayori changes the girls' personalities so that everybody could be friends with each other and make the club feel like a more connected space. Because we know for a fact that in Act 1, Natsuki and Yuri didn't get along. In Act 2, Natsuki and Yuri didn't get along in addition to Monika messing with their personalities. Then Act 3 happened where it was just Monika. And then Act 4 happened where Sayori, again, changes people's personalities, which if you guys have played Persona 5 Royal and gotten to the third semester, you guys would know what I'm talking about when it comes like the main villain of that part of the story. But you'll see the similarities there. But Sayori like trying to change Yuri and Natsuki so they're more positive toward each other and kind of giving them the quote happy ending where everybody gets what they want is pretty selfish on her part as well. Because while you can say, oh, well, she did a good thing, you also have to take it to account that she's depriving Natsuki and Yuri of having their own free will to make their own choices and agency. So Eliori Decau says, I never shipped Natsuki and Yuri personally. Neither have I. You misunderstand the reason why people ship the characters. Opposites attract mentality also says being Lex. I mean, Yeah, you know, if people want to like do that kind of stuff and engage in their, you know, the little fantasies and pet projects, then as long as they're not hurting anybody, you can just be respectful of the fact that not everybody agrees with your opinion and your pet projects in that regard. But back to what I was saying before about Act 4, Sayori consciously depriving the other girls of their own free will is very selfish on her part. Because for the longest while, Sayori wanted everybody to get along, but she had no ability to enforce her will. But then when she became president, she could then enforce her will because she has the powers to do so. And what did she do with her powers? Like I said in the video, she didn't bring Monica back. She didn't try to make amends with everybody and give everybody an actual happy ending. Even give Monica a chance to be with the MC. Right? Sayori didn't do any of that stuff. Instead, Sayori took away Natsuki and Yuri's free will. And then, once you start getting comfortable with everything, Sayori tries to say, oh, thank you for getting rid of Monica. Now I can have you all to myself. And I'm like, well, dang, that's crazy. So you wanted to say thank you for getting rid of Monica, but technically you're no better than Monica for doing the same thing. Actually, you're a little bit worse because you knew what Monica did and you did the same thing she did anyway because you have the power to do what you want to do. Forget what everybody else wants. I know what I want, and what I want is you. If that's not selfish with a bit of entitlement, I don't know what is. That you know the true essence of somebody's character once you give them power and money. And what happens when we give Sayori power and money? Act 4. And you can't even say that, oh, depression, Monica's enforcing all this stuff. Monica's gone. Sayori has complete control. So Sayori could do whatever. Sayori could get rid of her depression entirely because she has the ability to do that. So she could change character files now as the president. So we can't even say that. I feel like Act 4 is probably who Sayori actually would want to be. And also, we know who Sayori actually is because we have a good 2 days where Sayori's not affected by her depression. Like a good 2-3 days where Sayori is not affected by her depression at all. Or like very minimally. You have more of a clear idea of who she is. She's very flirty. Very flirty. Not very manipulative, but manipulative. She is very aware of how people around her act because she's very emotionally intelligent. So for you to sit here and act like that, despite all that she's still the kindest out of all the girls, I just think you haven't really paid that much attention to what's been going on in the game. Or maybe you just haven't really studied the craft like I've been trying to do. I just think the signs are there, but you're choosing to ignore the signs because it doesn't fit your agenda or it doesn't fit your narrative. So let's see. She just wants things the way she wants and can't accept their relationship is extremely selfish. Sayori's literally rushed after World War II. Monica's Germany during World War II. You mean in the sense that one took over? Okay, I could kind of see where you're getting at with that. Very interesting comparison. Kind of heady. I don't know if I completely see it, but I can kind of see it. The fact that it's because of my work in progress mod that Jen started liking Natsuki as a character. Well, that's good. That's good. So basically, Sayori was a villain the whole time. I don't want to say Sayori was a villain the whole time. I mean, Sayori's definitely an interesting aspect of DDLC for the sense that if you were to get rid of Monica's character file at the start of the game just crashes because Sayori takes her own life at the end of it. And you're left thinking to yourself, well, how did this happen? Like the extent to which Sayori is tied to Monica and DDLC in general, like, can't be ignored. But I don't want to say she's the villain. I'm not going to say she's the villain the whole time. Like, Monica's still definitely the main antagonist of DDLC, especially since at the end of Act 4, even when Sayori tried to enact her own plan, Monica still came in at the end of the day and said, I'm going to put a stop to all this. So even though Sayori's a president, Monica still has control over everything. I just think that Sayori isn't who people think that she is. And they have a hard time recognizing the fact that just because somebody's nice or puts on a big smile doesn't mean that they can't also do bad things. And I think that's where the disconnect is. Like, they have to see somebody being explicitly bad to say, okay, this person's bad. Like, if Sayori didn't smile, like if she was like really snarky and catty and petty and being manipulative, then people would say, oh, Sayori's like such a manipulative piece of garbage. But because they see Sayori smiling and being bubbly and clumsy, you know, hitting her head on the shelf, wanting to color things in crayons, and then she's like wanting to like walk around MC all the time and be like, oh, I'm such a girl, you know, I'm so clumsy, I almost burned my house down, oopsie daisy, but MC's here to like take care of me, he's such a good guy and everything. People see that and they're like, oh my goodness, Sayori's such a cute, clumsy little girl. She's so sweet. Look at how much she loves cupcakes. Oh my goodness, look at Sayori taking a bite of Natsuki's cookie. That's so adorable. Actually, you know what that reminds me of? Hold on. This is what this reminds me of. So I'm gonna play this video. I just want you guys to keep in mind that the judge, this is a Phoenix Wright parody of Overwatch. Sayori's like May in this video. I'm taking the role of Reaper, who's like the guy on the right, and then the judge is like the DDLC community.
Order! Order! Prosecution will now state their case.
Ladies, gentlemen.
I remember watching this video a long time ago, and as a Phoenix Wright fan, an Overwatch fan, I love this stuff. So I just feel like that this would, it definitely fits this case.
Omnix.
So what's up, Xavier?
I am here to bring the most vile and terrifying beast to justice. Her.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Don't say hi to her. This girl. Is
Says the guy with a skull face.
It's true. He does have a skull for a face.
No, I'm Reaper. Okay, Sonny, you could be Reaper. Well, I'm gonna say just let it cook. The thing's not that long, but you guys are gonna see. It.
See?
Kept you waiting, huh?
You see. May, where did you get those boots? They're adorable.
See, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Right here. Like people, like you could be like Reaper, and you can show them all the evidence, square in the face like this. You can show all the war crimes and things that the characters will do in the stories, like this. Like, come on, man. And the community will be like this.
May, where did you get those boots? They're adorable.
Thank you.
And then Reaper's like, be so serious. He's like, be so serious. And that's me. That's me right there. I'm like, dog, be so serious. You gotta be drinking Josh and me right now.
Please. She might act all innocent.
She's innocent? Well, case closed.
No!
Again, they would do some stuff like that. I'd be like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. I think you do have a point about Sayori being a nice person. She's nice? Well, I'm glad we could agree on that. It's not that simple.
She might act innocent, but I assure you, under the cutesy exterior lies a ruthless savage that will slay us all.
Aw, you think I'm cute?
Shut up!
Aw, Reaper loves me.
Reaper loves me! Reaper loves me! Silence!
Also, that's the kind of stuff people would do where Like I was talking about, like I remember I made like a few videos about Natsuki and like in the past, and people were like, Jay loves Natsuki, Jay loves Natsuki, JQilin made a DDLC ball where Natsuki's the main character, so obviously Natsuki's his favorite. And I'm like, no, heaven forbid a man talks about a character. When Days' favorite word is gaslighting.
Call Exhibit A. May's weapon is OP.
I thought you said it was Exhibit A.
I mean, it's overpowered.
So hello, oh hello Rhino Page.
That are effectively immune to damage, so she's able to recover health unfairly. Observe, you there. Shoot me.
Heroes never die.
I meant after I put up the ice wall.
Nah, this one was just pretty funny.
Okay, now shoot. Forget it.
Natsuki's my favorite. That's that Reaper ultimate.
Your honor. A weapon this
How's it going?
powerful
I'm just reacting to content and talking to chat right now. Right now we're talking about Sayori.
So I call for May to be banned forever.
May, I have but one question. Is that a snowflake?
And again, this would be like me. This would have been like me in the Sayori video, and I'd be like, dog, okay, listen, I know y'all have this opinion about Sayori, but I'm telling y'all, Sayori is not so sweet. At the end of the day, she's not a crybaby, she's not a child, she's not a cinnamon bun. She's an adult woman who's a bit sexual. She's more sexual than people give her credit for. She's not at Yuri's level, but Sayori's up there. And Sayori's also pretty darn selfish and manipulative. Her manipulativeness can is the extent of her selfishness, but Sayori can be pretty selfish, manipulative, sexual, and she definitely knows what she's doing when it comes to talking to people. So at the end of the day, Sayori ain't so sweet.
Exist in our world. So I call for May to be banned forever.
May.
And then the community will be like this.
One question. Is that a snowflake keychain dangling off of it? That's so cute.
Guilty as charged.
You're free to go.
Again, and it'd be like this. The community be doing the most. They be doing the most ignoring. They be doing the most to protect the image of the character because they like them. And I'm like, nah. It's hard to reason with people. It's hard to reason with people like that. Reminds me of a certain version of her. Let me guess, Rhino. Does this version come from a certain playable DDLC mod that begins with the name Love? But by any chance, I'm quite curious. But yeah, so I just want you guys to know that when I see, when I read through stuff like this, and then I read through the comments on my own videos, like this is the kind of stuff I'm dealing with. This is the kind of stuff that goes through my head when I'm seeing this stuff. Sweet outside, but selfish on the inside. Yeah, exactly. But like I said, it's not. I'm not saying Sayori's entirely malicious. Like for instance, her wanting to get MC to come to the club. It was a pretty selfish thing on her part to do, right? Because the whole reason she wanted MC to come to the club was because she could spend more time with him. However, by doing that, it inadvertently helped MC become a bit more sociable and interact with different girls. Now, of course, it helps that MC is actually a conventionally attractive guy who's tall and has like wide shoulders and everything, so he appealed to all the girls there, but that's a different story. Be it as it may, she helped him do something that he wouldn't have done naturally, and as a result, he improved as a human being because of that. But what I find interesting is that because he started improving as a human being and having fun with other people, especially other women, Sayori, instead of being happy about that, she started getting upset because he was spending time with other girls that weren't her. And that's also why I say that her bring MC to the club wasn't for the best intentions. Well, like, was for her own intentions mainly, is because why else would she be so upset that he's spending time with other women? Now, of course, you could say, oh, her depression, even though Monica was exacerbating her depression at that time, and everything. And say, I mean, Sarah even admits to it that she loves him so much that she wants to die, and she doesn't want to feel this way. But every time she sees him, like, talking to other people, stuff like that, it feels like her heart's being torn apart. Like, you feel bad for her because she's because you know she's depressed and everything. But once you get past that, you have to acknowledge the fact that she's jealous. She hides it well, but she's jealous. Do you guys think Skibidi Toys is the Saber Rose Ultra Kill? Pretty random question. So, no, I'm not going to say Sarah's a 304. I'm not going to say Sarah's a 304. Because that would imply that Sarah would go with just anybody. But I think... But again, the main point I just wanted to highlight is that if we're actually speaking about, like... Because people are very particular about... Because I've met some people who are very particular about how the characters are portrayed. Right? To the point where I've seen some very disturbing messages about how upset people have gotten about how I've portrayed Natsuki in Triple Trouble. As if they can't abstract 5 to 6 layers deep and see how somebody like Natsuki can even get into that position. Because apparently they're not capable of doing that. They have iDubbbz level empathy here. Right? So, if you're going to be particular about how these characters can be portrayed, how well do you actually know these characters? And one of the reasons I bring that up, and this came to mind just now, was I remember when Doki Doki Convergence Act 1 came out. And one of the people who reviewed it was Holly Babaka, which, if you don't know who Holly Babaka is, he's an old head, been in the DDLC community for a long time, and also made the DDLC mod Take Two. Holly Babaka also made a DDLC mod called the DDLC Canon Quiz, which basically like tests how well you know DDLC canon and like what's actual to DDLC and whatnot and everything. He's also one of those I understand my characters very well type of people. And he said that the person who made Convergence, L Arcade, scored a near perfect score on the canon quiz. So this guy knows what he's doing when it comes to writing the characters. All they need to do is look past the sexies and they have a very complex story. Well, see, Doki Guy, here's the thing. The same kind of people who can't abstract like 4 to 5 levels, 6 levels deep and see how Natsuki can end up being in that situation are the same kind of people who can't look past my H scenes. Oh, this is just glorified NTR. This is all that this is. There's no story behind this. There's no depth. There's no character growth. There's no actual motivations. There's no humanity in any of this. The people that care the least about how they portray or how others portray the characters are the ones that get the characters right. So, as I was saying, LRK, so yeah, Hyperbolic said that about Convergence, like being able to get the characters right. So you would think that, okay, if I play Convergence, then then all the characters in Convergence are gonna feel exactly like how they do in base DDLC, and it's gonna be gravy. Only for you to find out that couldn't be further from the truth. None of the characters in Convergence Act 1 feel like their DDLC counterpart, like their base DDLC portrayals. They don't even feel like people. They just feel like a loose collection of character defects of what people think the girls are supposed to be like. There is a depth and a character growth in Triple Trouble. Shut up, Xavier. Guys, how to get a cylinder out of an M&M's tube It's imperative the cylinder remains unharmed. Again, really stupid reason to hate. You like some character, then just hold the image of them as you like them. They're fucking fictional, bro. But Vinyl Scratch, that's also what I'm saying. That's part of the reason why I brought up Convergence in the first place, is that the idea that these people have in their heads, more often than not, isn't even remotely close to what the character actually are. They created this reality in their head of what they think the character is, or what this idealized version of the character in their head. And that's what they hold on to. And they run with that. And when you try to challenge that idea in any way, it's like you're challenging their reality. Because you also have to remember that these people also made it to where if you attack their ideals, you attack them, because they made their ideals their entire personality. So these people who are like diehard, like Natsuki's like a baka baka rar tsundere character, that's their entire ideal. People who think Sayori's like this 4-year-old, like 18-year-old with the mentality of a 4-year-old who is just like a big girl failure that needs like the big man to like be there, like to like baby her. That's their ideal of Sayori. So if you try to challenge that, then they're gonna look at you like some kind of villain because they think you're challenging them. And those kind of people don't like to be challenged. Can we get a what most people get wrong about the JQilin character analysis video now? That would be pretty funny. But I think some people would think that would be a little too self-congratulatory. So I think we're almost done here, and then we're gonna get into the things you guys have suggested for the community post here. But I'm having fun right now going back and forth with you guys. So it's the entire point of this. Also, Xavier, we'll have to check out the short that you paid me with. I need to see where you sent it to me. Okay, I see it. I see it. I'll add that to the queue of things to react to. So, Sinorpel said she's definitely selfish and a little manipulative. That's the reason I think she hated herself so much. I feel like she deserves to be hated. I don't care. It's very debatable. Okay, so now we're getting to the heart of the matter, because this dude was kind of implying, because this dude was kind of implying that that the love for Sayori fell off, like it's kind of implying that, but this guy just straight up said, I don't know, I think Sayori deserves to be hated. I was like, okay, that's interesting. Sayori deserving to be hated is pretty strong. I don't know if I fully agree with that. Now, and it's funny too, because people try to think that I made Sayori out to be a villain with my video, which wasn't my intention. It was just saying, my video was just like, yeah, these things people get wrong about Sayori because she actually has these traits about her. Now, if people want to use that as an excuse to justify them not liking Sayori, then I can't do anything about that. You know, I'm just a guy on the internet. I'm not sure if she deserves to be hated, because hurt people hurt people. I do believe too many people look past it though, and more people should accept it as an extreme character flaw. She's not selfless and acts for herself often. Okay, this is good. There's some people who are not blinded by the coral pink hair. She wants to see you more often. You want to see you more often, invited you to club and kind of forced you to join by promise. Not even by promise, she she guilt trips him at first, and then not only does she guilt trip him, she bribes him while also lying to her friend, mind you. She lies to her friend and uses that lie as a bribe. So she's manipulating multiple people to get what she wants too. That's another thing that some people just want to look over. She felt insecure. She pressured you into answering if you still walk with her. or someone else. She wanted Natsuki's cookies. She stole it. She wanted a snack so she could get you to make you buy it when you got there. It's more than a character quirk. She's very cunning and sneaky. Okay, good. Good. There are people who actually they're people who they don't have the wool pulled over their eyes. They're awake. People tell what they want, you can't stop them, and don't forget about the generator and about that it could be more worse. I mean, yeah, it could always be worse. I mean, I just find this whole back and forth pretty interesting, to say the least. You literally don't have a life, do you? No Doki should be hated. This guy, yeah, this guy here, my white knight, my sad listen 5009. My queen, my child, all women are queens. You're either rage baiting, mentally deteriorated, a troll, or probably just a kid. And since you're the creator of this abomination of a subreddit, I gotta tell you, nothing you said makes any sense. Sayori is and will be the best Doki known to Albert Einstein, Isaac Newton, and to humanity. Okay, you gotta be rage baiting me, bro. Now this has to be rage baiting. So is all the Dokis. Love for Sayori is not falling off. You're just spitting some slop you took from ChatGPT and put here to rage bait the entire community. When will DDLC fans understand that hating on a character is a literal waste of time and only makes you look like an idiot? Have you even played the game to begin with? I say this with all honesty, vehemence, and brutality. Go outside and touch grass. Yo, vehemence, that's a big word. That's like multiple syllables. Yo. This is why I hate Reddit. Yo, my god. Okay, this is either some of the best rage bait I've ever seen, or this dude's such a clown. This dude's actually a clown. Like, see, this is the kind of people I'm talking about. This guy right here. This is the judge. Sad listen 5000 is the judge in this video. Thank you for proving my point right here. This is the judge. We found the Redditor. Ding, 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 ding. I'm fried. Oh, and then it gets better. Then it gets better. Because Sad Listen isn't done with his crusade. Our white knight is going on a warpath right now. He's fighting the Doki Holy Wars for his lady at home, Sayori. Sayori's his Helen of Troy. And he's Agamemnon. Going to take on Greece. Let's see. Rez down the hall into the. Oh wait, we're already here. Sayori is the definition of snow buddy mind control. Does anyone agree? Well, Sayori definitely has snow buddy mind control over Sad Listen over here. Though honestly, I think Monica is probably the epitome of snow buddy mind control. if I'm going to keep it a stack with you. So he's Winston? Yes, Sad Listen is Winston in this video. Not Winston in general, he's just Winston in this video here. Invalid opinion. If anything, provide me every possible argument. Please provide evidence. Please provide evidence that proves Sayori is either manipulative or selfish. I actually understand the selfish part, kinda. Then why did you say this part here? But you have nothing to prove she is manipulative. So keep opinions about 2D girls to yourself. Or maybe do not engage a DDLC convo to begin with, lol. No actual offense, just extreme and brutal honesty. I see, so your superiority complex here is extreme and brutal honesty. Okay. Please provide evidence. No. People defending the flaws of the character like there's no tomorrow reminds me of people who justify Anakin for killing children. How do you even do that? Like, it's amazing the hoops. It's amazing the hoops that people jump through to justify certain things because it affects their worldview. Like, instead of people admitting they're wrong, they'll approve the taking out of children. Just to stay in the right. and then okay, so our boat comes and says she wanted to see you more often. She invites you to the club. Secure. Oh, okay. So the whole time she's initiating it, and when questioned about how close was MC, she had to move like 12 feet away. So she's clearly not comfortable. Shiva looks down and became flustered when Sayori hugged her, trying to shoot her. She wanted a snack, so she goes to make you buy it from there. Alright, hold on, chat. Money calling. Alright, sorry about that, chat. But see, this is why I want to look at this, but because this is funny. Like, this is hilarious, bro. This is hilarious. Let me clean my glasses to wipe off this bullshit. Like, see, do you see? These are the kind of people who oh my god. Okay. See, but these are the kind of people that leave comments on my videos trying to act so superior. Anakin had to remove the children to bring balance to the Force. It was prophesied 3,000 years ago. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy work. Mirk, I think you should refresh the stream and then try it again. Also, the stream didn't crash. I had to mute to take a phone call. Which reminds me, put that back. That back up. There. Natsuki proved to be very vulnerable and distant when confronted about contact. Okay, I'll have to put a pin in this to actually touch back to that point later. Edit. Also, you're on a sub about 2D women, lol. Nobody really cares if you're here or not and looking at your history. Literally, all you're doing is trying to start fights. Ah, so he has a history of being an instigator. I see. You're right, ladies and gentlemen. We found the Redditor. We found the Redditor. We found the guy who has nothing to do with his life but to make other people's lives miserable. You gotta love them. You gotta love them. Wanting to see someone more often is not, by definition, manipulation. According to ChatGPT, according to Google, I looked it up. That's what they say. I looked it up at Google, and they say that it's not manipulation. Where did you get this information from? Israel GPT. It is a normal human desire for connection and intimacy in a relationship. Literally search on Google or ask a Gemini. You ask one AI, I consult another AI. That's how intellectual I am. Ask another AI. Is wanting to see someone more often by definition and manipulation? It isn't. Wanting to see someone more often, as they say, is literally just a normal human behavior. You know, as they say, they let you grab them when you want them. That's not manipulation. That's just called desire. You wouldn't know because you don't go outside, you don't touch grass. Not like me. Like me. It only becomes manipulative when Sarah goes like, well, if you really loved me, you'd make time. Which I don't think I've ever seen something similar in the game. I would know. I talk to women. I understand. Also, let's say enjoy the cookies, you troglodyte. I was like, oh, troglodyte, pull out the big words. Big man over here doing big man things saying, you troglodyte. A big man thinks he's on that. And then he says, "Get rage baited, bro. Who do you think you are? You're not fooling anybody, bro. Get over yourself." I'm downvoting this dude. Get over yourself, bro. Making your best friend come to the club and having promised the other girls before you'd want to join without your knowledge is definitely manipulation. Merriam-Webster describes manipulate as to control or play up by artful, unfair, or insidious means, especially to one's own advantage. Well, what she did is definitely unfair and to her own advantage. Instead of being direct about how she wanted you to join, she pressured you. And you don't need to use specific language to manipulate people. Manipulation isn't easily defined and you don't need specific phrases to do it. Sari stole a cookie after Natsuki baked her one in the first place. That is greed. All you're trying to do is start some long argument thread. So if I don't see your next reply as valid or really responding to my points, I won't bother to continue. Sayori, greedy or not, selfish or manipulative or not, is still the best doki to ever be raised and exist in this society. Every point here proven is discarded. Have a nice day. You know, Xavier, where have we seen this before? Bro. Bro literally said, "Bum detected, opinion rejected, goodbye." All you're doing is just giving criticism. You're farming hate for upvotes. You're farming hate for upvotes. That's all you're doing. You're farming hate for upvotes. You're a terrible person. You're an elitist. Senor Pen, you're an elitist. Appeal to popularity. Appeal to triviality. Appeal to authority. Straw man fallacy. Slippery slope. All this over 2D women. I say this with all honesty, seriousness, vehemence, and brutality. Now, this guy must have looked up what vehemence meant like yesterday and he's trying to use it everywhere. I have available. Every opinion stated here is invalid. Neither Sayori nor any of the characters should be hated or disliked for any reason. Sayori is just a girl. She's just a girl. Let her be herself. She knows her truth. She knows her truth, guys. Let her live her truth. Eat, pray, love. I'm such a feminist, guys. I believe in women's rights. Can I get a head pat now? Can I get some? Can I get some, please? I understand women. Can I get some, please? Nobody understands that Doki Doki Literature Club is a game about understanding the characters. Yes! And part of understanding characters is realizing that Sayori is kind of selfish and manipulative. What a concept, guys. Not to randomly hating them for dumb reasons, I'm actually starting to hate Sayori haters. But she acts like a child. Okay, we get it. Shut the fuck up. Play the game as a whole, understand the lore, instead of taking random slop from your ass and spitting it everywhere else, expecting others to agree with you. This is just narcissism. The vitriolic vivacity of the vehemently vibrant vehicle. Your titanic texture of terror terminates tonight, Giganta. She is kind-hearted as we see her, thou human nature is selfish, but doesn't mean it is inherently bad. She may be manipulative as you perceive her, but I see her as selfish in a good way. How can you be selfish in a good way? Why am I alone? I can see why with takes like this. What kind of brain dead take is this? I see putting yourself above other people as a good thing. So is this how people talk with 357 IQ? No, this is how people with 86. This is people with 86 IQ talk. And then previous story just comes and says, yeah, I agree. She actually sucks ass. And even Cole Payne to come and be like, okay, first, alright. First, rude. Sarah's my favorite, but she's not my least favorite either. Secondly, I never even said she sucks ass. But you did say she deserved to be hated, though, so I find it kind of interesting how you want to be like, Sarah deserves to be hated, but when somebody says, yeah, she sucks ass, you're like, alright, bro, alright. Sizzling Sieverts! Their IQ must be above 357! Vegeta, what's the scatter reading say? It's over 357! I don't know, I think the one who killed her only, thirdly, none of the girls suck ass. I don't know. I think the one who killed her only friends just because they weren't real wasn't exactly the best person. And then our favorite White Knight Crusader just said, get a job. So, as you can see, when you challenge, moral of the story, when you try to challenge people's perspectives and point of view on certain characters and certain ideas that they have in their head, some people are willing to agree here. Some people give valid takes here. And other people just have to come ruin everyone else's day like this guy. Saying Sarah deserves to be hated as well. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, right here. Cole Payne says, I feel like she deserves to be hated. He said, I feel like Sayori deserves to be hated, but then it's also going to come down here and say, hey, that's pretty rude. That's pretty rude. How could you say such a thing? I was like, my nigga, you just said she should be hated. She deserves to be hated. How are you going to switch up now? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like if you're gonna stand on business, stand on business. Don't say she deserves to be hated. Then you're gonna try to be like, I say she deserves to be hated, but that's a little too far, in my opinion. Well, guess I'll stay far away from Reddit for any public release of my mod. But that's probably for the best. That's probably for the best, camping. Keep it a stack with you. I mean, unless you just want exposure and you don't interact with any other part of the Reddit, then yeah, that'll probably be the best way to go. I'd say. But yeah, man, Reddit. And unfortunately, some of these Redditors breach containment and go on to YouTube as well. So, now that all that fun's out of the way, we're on to the main event. I feel dumber after reading this, so my eyes are slowly moving in opposite direction. So now we're here at the heart of the matter. We have 10 comments here from all of you beautiful people, and I can't wait to look through each and every one of these. I don't know if I'm going to go in any particular order here, but I'll see what I end up doing. Now, before I do look at this, I know Xavier wanted me to look at something real quick, and it's just a short, so it shouldn't be too long. So, let me see.
Good, buddy. Good. No problem. You really think it's gonna be no problem? I can say the word good all day. Hi guys, do you have any trash you need me to take?
Can you do that?
Yeah, of course, that's my job.
Hey Murray, are you there, buddy? Are you there?
Yes, copy. This is James.
The test came back, dude. My father, he's only got 6 months to live.
Nah. Nah. Nah, bro. Nah, that's foul. That's foul. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Also, yes, thank you, Finn, for talking about r/DDMC. Yes, Campy, you could definitely pull up r/DDLC. No, not r/DDLC, r/DDMC, but r/DDMC, and post it there. r/DDMC is a good Reddit, though. It's not like the other subreddits. It's a good subreddit.
Good.
Maybe you misheard me. I didn't say that the test came back okay. I said it went the opposite direction. My father, who I love, he's only got 6 months to live, buddy.
I take it back. I take it back. So you lose. Copy.
Dog. Yes, host. This was Impractical Jokers. This is Impractical Jokers. Thank you. Thank you, Xavier. So in the end, the lesson sounds that go to school, graduate from it, go get a job, find your love, create a happy family, die with a smile from old age, and never, I mean never open a Reddit trust. Give Merrick a prize. Give Merrick a prize. The W take for that. That's W take, Merrick. That's a W take. That's exactly what you need to do. Go live a happy life. Talk to actual people. Stay away from these people who are a little too terminally online. So, Xavier, thank you for this submission. Great start. Great start to the reaction segment for community submissions, I should say. I also do want to give a brief shout out to I'll Never Forget About You. This is like a pretty short mod. This was something I was thinking about checking out, so probably the next stream I do, I will play this and we'll have a good laugh, have the bingo card on deck, all that good stuff, and check it out. I played another one of Bruno's mods on stream before. It was called Everlasting, and I thought that one was pretty solid. So it was funny how many assets it stole from Fallen Angel, but if you want to know more information about that, then I would go watch that Everlasting live stream. But yeah, to go back here. Actually, Uncle Fred, I'm going to start with you. I'm going to start with you. Because immediately you caught my attention with this stuff here, so let's see. Okay, this is a 9-minute video, and then this is the 4-minute video. Okay, we'll start with this one first. We'll start with this one first. This is a bit shorter, and then I'll go to the other one.
Drugs. Drugs.
So this is Randy Feltface. Drugs.
I don't do drugs. My privileged opinion of drug use is that productivity is more important than escapism. And also, I'm wired in such a way that if I even so much as look at a drug, I will be doing speed off a strip club toilet seat within 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, valid take. Valid. It's pretty valid. It's pretty valid. Pretty valid. Yeah, Uncle Fred, I didn't know you rocked like this. I didn't know you rocked like this, Uncle Fred. All right. I could dig it, as the kids would say.
So my opinion is, I should not do drugs. But then I went to Canada. Anytime you walk down the street in any Canadian city, you're constantly getting crop dusted with clouds of delicious smelling marijuana smoke because
Yo, all my Canadians in the chat. Is this true? Is this true? Do y'all be getting down like this in Canada? Y'all be getting down like this in Edmonton and Manitoba? Y'all be getting down like this in Toronto with your crony coons?
weed is legal there. So people walk around punching blunts like they're at a fucking folk festival. I was in Quebec City for 2 days and I started following pot smokers down the street like a cartoon character floating towards a pie on a windowsill.
Classic.
So I changed my opinion and decided I should do drugs. Has anybody here actually been to Quebec City? Anyway, it's a beautiful part of the world, isn't it? Bit confusing. French-speaking Canadians.
Canada's just Vegas for the whole country.
Queen of England. Pick a fucking lane, Quebec.
Yo, he's real for that though. He's real for that though. I can't lie. He's real for that.
But I was doing shows there, and I was like, I'm not going to seek drugs out, but if somebody offers me drugs, I'll definitely take them. And sure enough, after a show one night, I was approached by some youths. Some youths approached me, and they offered me a brownie. Now, they're very fond of edible drugs in that part of the world. The pot brownie and the hash cookie and the weed cake and the wacky tobacco toasted sangy and...
Yo, I think I've tried edibles once. It doesn't hit like actually smoking does, but I guess if you want something that's a little more relaxed. Not that I condone drug use, or I'd even encourage anybody here to do that kind of stuff, but I'm just saying based on my own experience, I just remember that. And I can't even actually have a lot of experience. I've only did it like one time, so. Randy actually inspired one of my characters, specifically his voice. My dad also hates this guy for some reason. Is it because of the jokes or the fact that he's a puppet? Which also, shout out to the puppeteer, because guys doing a phenomenal job with Randy here. I feel targeted now because I have a Canadian that lives in Quebec.
These youths
oh no,
offered me a
Camping, oh
brownie
no.
the size of a fucking John Grisham novel, so I said yes. Thank you, youths. And I took it back to my hotel room and I put on some comfortable trousers, put a bit of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard on Spotify. And I haven't done drugs for about 9 years at this point, so I didn't want to go too hard. So I just broke off a tiny corner of this massive brownie and just had a little just a little tiny little.
His whole reason is that it's a Muppet that swears. That's all the reason he gives. Then whatever you do, do not show your dad Avenue Q. Okay. Yeah. Don't show your dad Avenue Q, because Avenue Q is essentially a musical of Muppets that swear. And say a lot of off-color jokes.
Because I didn't want to go too hard. But then, after like 10 minutes, nothing happened. So I ate the whole thing.
That's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes. Because the problem is, like, edibles take a long time. They take a long time to kick in. And when they don't kick in that fast, people are like, this is nothing. I'm just going to take the whole thing. And then they're going to act like it's nothing until they get hit by an 18-wheeler worth of influence at the same time. And then they're going to be knocked out for a long time.
Really fast. Like there were cops at the door. I was like, huh? Hold on. And then I Googled how long it normally takes for a pot brownie to kick in. Does anybody want to share with the class how long it normally takes for a pot brownie to kick in? Does anybody know? About an hour. Yeah, about an hour. I was like, oh, I'm going to die in this hotel room. I started getting my affairs in order. Cancelled my subscriptions to Yoga Glow and Chatterbait. Started putting a PowerPoint presentation together for my own funeral service. And then, after like 75 minutes, I realized it was just a fucking brownie. Just a regular old
Dang, okay. That was good.
free chocolate brownie, lovingly prepared by the youths of Canada, just to be fucking innocently distributed amongst the tourists. So now, my opinion is, Canadians are fucking idiots.
Okay, alright, that was pretty good. Okay. Alright, that got me. That got me. Dang, Uncle Fred, I didn't know you got down like that. I didn't know you got down like that, bro. All right. This is the first time I've seen Randy Feltface. Pretty funny. It's pretty funny. The voice definitely sells it for sure. And the puppeteer is also top notch. This is a great video. Great video. Thank you for sharing, Uncle Fred. Now I'm gonna check out the other video that you sent me, the first one. So W video, and again, guys, if you guys want to see the things I'm reacting to here right now, you could just go to my channel, go to this community post where I talk about wanting to do a reaction stream, point them all right from there. So if you guys want to see all the links. So this is Fueled, an animated short film from 2021 by Kill the Cat Productions. So, as a big animation fan myself, something of an animation fan, a show I would suggest would be Smug Druggles. I'll have to check that out after the stream. So something as an animation fan myself, and it's interesting because even Saber Sparked did a video on this, so I know this has to be good. I like indie animation, so this will be fun to watch. And already we're starting with a very interesting scene of police, EMS, house taped off. So, alright guys, get comfy. You have some tissues on hand because apparently this one's supposed to be pretty sad. I hope there's not any discriminatory undertones here with that police sketch. I also like the detail of the cat having a cut in the ear. I like the towel drop. Oh wow, that's serious. He's hunting for this man and found him? Got no motion, no shmoney. Just time and anger. Nice catch. Oh, wait. Did he kill her mans? He's stream for a moment. Do a tire turn. Alright, camping. I could do that. I also like the details of the Playboy magazine and just how you can tell how skeptical she is of everybody after what happened at the beginning. So this is good character. This is good storytelling that they're doing with no words, basically. He's like, so, don't pay or what? Yo, ain't no way she was just gonna steal from this man. She really thought she could just steal the gasoline from the and dip. Come on, man, that's messed up. This is pretty cute, though. I think we all know where this is going. I knew it. I knew it. Chekhov's cigarette. I knew that was gonna happen. I just didn't know when. But wow, what a way that they're setting this up. And that gas can didn't blow up yet? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, and dispatched the guy, blew up a gas station. It's all good though. Wasted all this gas. I bet you I didn't even fill up a gallon in that gas tank, but alright. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. I like that though. I like that though. I like that though. Showing that she's turning into the thing that she swore to destroy. He probably went out protecting her too. That's the crazy part. I like how the tears look. I wonder if they got to be the 911 operator. I guess we'll see in the credits. Wow. She turning herself in? I don't know. Either that or reporting the fire that happened, because she did. I mean, she is responsible for at least one person losing their life. Okay, where is the sad part? Because I don't get it. Yo, this is supposed to be sad. Yo, Mirk, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. But yo, this was a beautiful animation. This was a beautiful animation. It was very well shot. You could definitely feel for our main character, our protagonist. You know, she suffered a lot at the start of the story. With, I mean, we literally begin the story with her in the middle, like sitting on the street, can't even look around because of the events that just happened, and the after effects go crazy. Oh, for sure, the post processing on this animation went insane. But I mean, you know, it's the thing where she meets a nice guy, they fall in love, he's good to her and everything. I guess the big turning point of this, I find it interesting because I think there was more they wanted to do with this, but for the sake of time, they condensed a lot of things. Because I think they wanted to do more with the main character, the murderer here, the Doberman, and the pig guy. And the reason I say that is because it feels like the climax of the short came pretty early. It came about what, 2.5 minutes to where we get to the peak of everything at 4 minutes. Okay, it's about the halfway point. The conflict starts at 2 minutes in, and then after another 2 minutes, we get to the main climax where she actually decides to take this guy's life, all because she wanted something, and he was in the way. So, and I do like the reveal to show that. Oh, hold on, money call. All right. That was a pocket dial. Doesn't need more is about her story being fueled by rage. She saw the consequences of her actions. It's pretty solid and haunting, which is what it was trying to convey. I understand that, Xavier. I guess what I'm saying is that there's potential here to show more, right? And I feel like for me personally, it feels like the stuff that they built up, the things that are being built up here could have definitely been expounded upon if they had more time and more budget to showcase those things in this story. But for what it's trying to convey about her being so fueled by rage that her rage literally consumed an entire gas station and took an innocent person in the process, really showed her that she became the monster that took the love of her life a long time ago. And I think for that, it conveyed it well with the fact that, it showed the same big eyes that the guy had here, which is why they focus so much on the eyes. And this is good storytelling 101 because it shows you that they paid so much attention to the eyes here at the beginning to call back to the eyes at this point here in the story where you see the posters torn and she has these big crazed eyes where she's like, I did it, I got away with it, now I need to get back to my mission. And then you see at the end of it all that she got so consumed with the mission that she became what she hated. So it's a good video with a good theme and moral behind it. I'll say that. Animation short films always have the feeling of wanting more because they tend to be better than studio productions. Well, I think, more often than not, I would say that's true. Definitely a big part of that is that indie producers are more willing to experiment than like these big studios are because they need to make money. Big studios need to make money, so they're just sticking with what works instead of trying something new for people to not like it. But no, the imagery of this short was really good. The shot composition was really good. I've just seen so many stories like this that like I could feel the tragedy. Like I could feel, like I could empathize with her, but I'm not gonna be crying like this because I've seen too many stories like this before. But I do love how it was presented. Definitely the visuals are what won me over, and the character design is also pretty good. I do love the character design for this short. I also especially like how because again, oh, let me see something. Something. Because I think what I like when there's no talking. No, I mean, visual storytelling where there's like no spoken dialogue is pretty powerful because it challenges you to be able to. It tests how well you can tell a story. I think if you really want to improve your ability to tell a story to people, and you want them to pay attention to things, try writing a story that's only done with visuals. I know the last visual animation I saw was Primal by Genndy Tartakovsky, which if anybody knows Genndy, well, actually you should know Genndy if you've been a Cartoon Network kid for a while. Samurai Jack, Dexter's Lab, Symbiotic Titan. That's just some of like a lot of stuff that Genndy's done. So seeing any stuff you'd appreciate Primal, but if you want to improve your storytelling skills, try making something with with little to no text or any dialogue to try to carry it. You have to use only what's on screen to tell people what's going on. I'm behind on stream, but can't trust Saber Spark. That spoiler literally glazes every animation that has ever existed. Anything that is a movie cartoon, you glazes the shit out of it. So hello Transit, welcome to the live stream. I tried to make a visual only storytelling pretty difficult. Well, that's all I'm saying, Uncle Fred. That's all I'm saying. If you really want to test your storytelling skills, do a story with no dialogue and see how well that works. Like here, you can pretty much tell everything you need to know about the character. I mean, shoot, even with like for instance, I'll just make this really quick before I go on to the next thing. Like, just character design alone, you could tell. Like, her character design tells so much of her story. Like, for instance, she's an upright character. You know, she's kind of cute, but she's also pretty upright with like the straight lines of her ears, the straight lines of her whiskers. And you can tell she was just an adorable, upright person before all this stuff happened. And then you fast forward here with the little chip in her ear. You can tell that she's missing a part of herself now. Though things are a bit different. You know, she's not straight-laced as she was before because her whiskers are a little bit crooked than they were here. And it contrasts with how she was in the past, right? Because here, when she was just a girl, a little bit more innocent, you know, the whiskers were straight, she was a bit more upright, you know, still all cutesy and everything. And then she met her man's right here, right? So that we went from that, then we go to the gas station, you know. She's not looking so upright, you know. Shape language is a bit different than it was in the past. You know, she's a bit more bent over, a lot more curves this time around. You know, still has a cut in her ear, the slanted whiskers. Her eyes aren't as bright as they used to be. They're a lot darker now. So you can see her de-evolution as, not a de-evolution, but just like her degradation as a character over time. She's a lot more distrusting by her behavior. She's more willing to do things that she wouldn't have done in the past before, which culminated to the point where she got into a fight with the gas station attendant and decided to pick up that bottle because at the moment she saw the killer in the gas station attendant. And that's where you get like that really cool shot, if I could stick to it. Then you get this like really cool shot of her running, sprinting over to the dude, right? It all culminated to this moment where she has the same, and it was interesting too because the eyes are the same color, I believe, as the room. Well, okay, not the same color as the room, but it's pretty close in the sense that it still has that same sort of fire, which is also pretty cool. You can see that the little like fire rage in her eyes as she's coming towards the guy wanting to take him out. So like the more you look at it, the more you could tell like the intentionality that went into each of the decisions, that each of the character design decisions, the color theory decisions, and the animation direction that went to making this what it is. And another thing too I'll point out is if you just look at this background by itself, you could tell that the color theory of the background, a lot of cool colors, a lot of desaturation in the background here, because one is wintertime, but two, the background's like very desaturated in this instance because it makes a contrast to the very bright, highly saturated orange that has the After Effects glow effect to it, right? That to help bring your attention to those big glowing eyes that are full of like malicious intent. And it's also framed too by the big red U here from the sign. And I think that's also very cool how it's also pretty ingenious too when you think about it, because the highlight of the red like kind of funnels you to the top of her head, so then it funnels you to her eyes, so you see the big eyes coming at you, which again, just another really very clean example of composition theory, animation design, color theory, all of it coming together in moments like this. And it's great. It's cool things like this that really make you pay attention to good storytelling, and two, it really makes you appreciate independent animation as a whole, which makes me sad that indie animation just isn't as popular as it used to be, like back in 2018, 2019, 2020, when indie animation was like really popular. Like that was like the height of like animation story time and all that good stuff. But nowadays people just aren't really rocking with it anymore, or not as much as they did in the past. Not to mention it's just very difficult to produce these things. It takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of manpower in these cases. It's honestly, it's pretty sad. It's come to a point where if you're an animator, you just have to animate for the love of the game at this point. You can't really go into making like these big animation projects trying to make a lot of money because like because the demand isn't as great as it was before. I mean, sure, you had the Alwyn's out who had to lay off his entire animation team because he's not raking in the views that he did in the past. That's just the sad reality of it. So thank you, Uncle Fred, for these two suggestions here. I definitely had a lot of fun with Randy Feltface, and I had a good time looking at this video here too. So, you know what? Let's see what JNT sent me here. IndyCar 500 Crash compilation. Okay, I'll watch the first. I'll watch the first two and a half minutes of this.
Outside, one more coming here. Outside. Outside. Outside.
Oh! No! Oh! Oh no!
Are you okay, Ryan?
Are you okay? Are you okay? I just did a 720 across the entirety of the track. I don't remember citing this. Well, you did. And now I'm checking it out. You got my attention with the link. I was curious.
Gonna duck to the inside here, try to outbrake, see if they touch wheels on the exit here, because Kimball got on the curb. Yep.
It's like, see, this is what happens when you touch wheels, bro. And this is the moment he knew he fucked up.
Oh, man.
On board with Charlie in this newly built car from yesterday's accident.
Uh-oh. Guys are touching wheels. Ooh, yeah, that's bad.
Jeepers.
Well, we'd like to see a different angle, but it looks like Hawk.
This one wasn't as bad though. I mean, this still sucks, but these guys didn't get hurt, so that's cool. That's cool.
Hawksworth was there, and Charlie turned in, and they touched wheel.
Hinchcliffe had nowhere to go.
And you can hear the impact, and as a driver, I can tell you that...
Okay, that sucked, but that wasn't too bad. Oh!
Got a piece of it too. He almost got through that.
Looked like McHale dove in.
I wonder if we're gonna see more carnage.
He's got Dixon on his side. He just lost it. Flat out lost it.
Oh no!
And, he's had the eyes of the series.
Oh no! No! Not the 3-car pileup. Got the triple kill. Indie animation has become oversaturated, and when people realize the projects they are glazing were not that good, Hazbin Hotel. It's like Hazbin Hotel. They kind of stopped looking at them, which sucks because there is actual good stuff out there. Just gotta look for it. No, yeah, that's the thing. And I remember there was a time where Xavier and I were on a indie animation binge where we were looking at different pilots and stuff out there, just checking stuff out because Xavier's a big indie animation fan, and he's introduced me to some pretty cool stuff. Which is why I could say I have a big appreciation for it. I mean, even to the point where I've liked making animation content on this channel. It's just tough. It's tough to do so much work for... I don't want to say so little reward, but the reward that you get in terms of, like, monetary investment just isn't there. Like Glitch Productions. Well, the thing about Glitch Productions is most of their money comes from like merch sales and some of the other stuff that they do. Oh, and they're also partnered. They also have a lot of partnerships with other companies that help them. That's another big thing too. Not everybody gets to have big partnerships with established companies to help fund their animation company, right? If you're relying solely on ad revenue or fan support, then it's going to be tough to make ends meet unless your fans are just really dedicated to the cause and they love what you do, right? Like if you have a lot of YouTube members, Patreon members, Kickstarter supporters, everything, then yeah, that would be amazing. But unfortunately, not everybody wants to financially support something, even if they're big fans of it, and it's tough to rely on that at times. Knights of Gooniverse, I heard, was good at least. I don't know if I trust a show with the title Knights of Gooniverse, but I'll cautiously optimistic.
Chief Stewart on him.
Still waiting on the Body of Brackenridge movie. Soon, TM.
Just trying to thread a needle.
We're out. I couldn't go anywhere.
Which Connor's car snaps. Watch this. He gets loose and now he's going to correct.
Oh! Oh! Took out the whole wheel. Ay, ay, ay.
Wow. On board with Scott Dixon.
Why are you Oh.
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 That's going to hurt.
Oh. No, JNT, that put a whole new meaning of riding the Dente. Are there any timestamps here?
Ocean went wide, went free ride. He occupied the back.
You're just see the back end.
Auto run.
See the back end.
Oh!
Hinchcliffe's car was snaking back and forth, and you're just out of control. You can never keep up with it, Townsend.
There's 3 lanes here at Texas down the back straightaway. The problem is when Lotion went wide, went free.
Oh yeah, you could, his eyes were coming out of his eyes were coming out of his head there.
He gave these guys nowhere to go.
Yeah, his eyes were coming out of his head there. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's funny. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Had to go answer the door. That was fun. Any other? Okay, I'll check this one out. Oh, whoa!
Under it.
Whoa! Wait a minute. What was that? Ooh.
This is from Casper Nevis.
Yo, okay, that's high-key terrifying. Okay, that's high-key terrifying. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying.
He went right under it.
Yo, okay, no, JT, thank you for that, bro. Yo, these car crashes are nothing to play with, man. That is horrific. Horrific. It could not be me, though. That's all I gotta say. That is insanity. Well, let's see what else is here. Oh, Parallel and I recommended this. You know, let's see. Flameshot said he made a Tainted Love review video. Alright, Flameshot, let's see what you got. I know you're a newer guy. You've been around here recently. 4 a.m. JNT should have picked better accidents. That was more sad than the video before. I have to admit, Eric, that was pretty darn sad. Also, JNT, shame on you for not putting in your A game. Being up at 4 a.m. recommended. For shame. You know, this explains so much now about it. The 19-minute video. I'll put that in another tab. Let me go back here. Because I'm looking. The thing is, I wanted to have enough time to check out all the stuff you guys sent me, but I don't want to spend too much time on something just in case we all get bored. So let's see what else do we have here. DLC analog horror series called The Metaverse Rejuvenation. So you know what? Let me look. Oh, let me look that up. The Metaverse Rejuvenation. Ah, I see. It's a DDLC analog horror channel. This is interesting, actually. You know what? I'll bite. I'll check out the teaser. I'll check out the Moni KA1 infomercial. The Metaverse Rejuvenation. Okay. Editing's definitely on point. Definitely feels like an analog horror video. So now we're gonna get into the main event. You are in good company. I like that. Okay. Okay.
Cut above the rest.
Yo, I'm laughing, bro. This is great. The amount of effort they went into this, bro. This is so cool. Oh, I see now. Okay. The reason I say it is because there was another video about poetry with Rob Akanom. Oh. Which is Monica backwards. Okay, that's pretty cute. Yeah, I remember seeing this earlier, so now I see how it all connects. Okay. I guess this is supposed to be like the order of like the videos that were supposed to come out. This gives me heavy Spampton sweepstakes vibes. I'm sure this is what they were trying to capture. All eyes surveillance. Storytime with Yuri, the solipsist.
From the course of history, we have made evolutionary decisions, and each year only gets better. On the 1970s, the Motorola Dynatac 8000X gave public access to handheld wireless technology.
Wow.
On 1984, Steve Jobs astounded the audience with the brand new Macintosh computer. On 1991, that's our spotlight. As one company, we envisioned and cultivated one big step towards technology. For we have constructed an opportunity. No longer shall we live by fatuous standards. We shall conduct a vision of true equanimity, which initially starts with our
true equanimity. More big words.
This is monitor kernel access, or in shortcut.
Okay, all right, bro. Whose man's is this? Whose man's is this? Who did they get to do this, bro? This is starting to trip me out. The horror is in how well this is made. Dog, this is crazy.
Monica 1, which is our new core.
All right, see you, Uncle Fred.
With the ability to manage files and data owned by firms. Like other
Thanks
models,
again for the suggestions you gave for reaction content.
And path modifications.
So, in case any of Monty KA1's features break or malfunction, return it to our manufacturing office immediately. Do not interact without supervision. It's good, but derivative a bit, though. I think it's being weighed down by the whacking bowling alley CGI.
But you already know that people tend to not bond with the system's robotic behavior, which is why Monica 1 includes a special feature known as Real Intelligence. And with Real Intelligence, her efficiencies include talking naturally to coworkers, expressing strong and weak emotions, respecting authorities, securing essential info, enabling automated firewalls, believing wanted individuals, breaking.
So he's saying that Monica's a solipsist. I'll have to write that down for a potential Monica video.
This is an urgent message issued by Metaverse Enterprise Solutions and the YNS Distribution House recalling Monica 1 and other existing prototypes prior to the numerous incidents reported the following morning. Using this model to administrate efficiency may pose a risk to your data and classified information. From the past 3 days, about 5 to 6 microeconomic firms reported unexpected cases of theft and network disruption free from authorized management. The team at MES now declares this metaverse solution a danger towards your business.
Who would have seen this coming?
Purchasing Monica 1 will result to information theft, software theft, unauthorized access to network or other appliances, and Solosys justification against your firm. Properly dispose of the AI model in a large metal crate or wagon and enclose it with conductors such as copper, gold, and aluminum. Do not purchase another Monica 1 model. Follow the safety guidelines provided to you by your MES specialist. For your own safety, as well as the safety of your enterprise, please avoid.
Man, I'm shocked. Shocked! Well, not that shocked. Oh, I like that. The date said September 22nd, 1991. Also, chat, write this down. Write this down. Write this down, chat. So you can decode the messages and see what it says. DDLC, but ASN had a budget. I can see ASN doing something like this. Potentially. Oh, welcome back, camping. Okay. This is just too many flashy visuals to be horror. It's literally everything people complain about in the genre. I mean, you could definitely tell that the editing is a little over the top. Feels like he's. Oh, all right then. Shut me up.
This is not a test. This is not a test. SV-19 is now unstable for all
Alright, good night, Vinyl Scratch.
Broadcasting services have been deemed incompatible. Avoid viewing this channel during the given time duration. Effective
A prototype, contact Metaverse Enterprise Solutions by dialing 1-800-MetaWorld and input your firm's information in the upcoming survey next month. Expenditure and delivery confirmation emails will be included. We'll be glad to deliver Monica for your company's benefit. Because here in Metaverse Enterprise Solutions, our reality is your reality.
And just like before the needle lives, all immersion broke.
Now you are looking at the SV-19 analog station still recovering from a major hijacking incident, which, according to recent analysis, shocked almost 350 viewers in Boise, Idaho. The following messages are quotes from different victims during the incident.
It's shocking, you know? An incident unlike any other. It was rather peculiar, to say the least. SV-19 should really explain themselves for letting the scenes play instead of immediately stopping them. Same goes with Metaverse.
Victims during the incident.
All right. Oh, okay. This is a video. Okay, this is a video essay talking about the analog horror video. So that was the Metaverse Rejuvenation Monica 1 infomercial and teaser by Shinji at Ikari_Shinji-kun. So if you guys want to show Shinji a little bit of love and check out the rest of the series, then I would be sure to check that out because, I mean, there's some potential here. I think this is pretty interesting. I think you're doing a little too much with the editing, but I like the presentation for sure. I think you definitely captured the feel of analog. That wasn't scary. I don't know if it was supposed to be scary. I think it was just supposed to be an experience. And trying to tell a story about this rogue AI that's corrupting everything. And kind of having its way with everybody else. And you have these people who work at MES trying to contain it. But I guess it's too late that Monica's already breached containment. So, I don't know. I think this was pretty cool. I'll definitely probably watch this video on my own time, unless you guys want me to come back and watch the rest of the series on live, then I might just do that. Production value was nice. Then again, analog horror always tickles my fancy. That's one thing I'll say. I've seen that already 20 times since Local 58. Yeah. Production value is pretty cool though. I think I'd definitely be interested in seeing more of this guy's content for sure. So camping, since you're back, you wanted me to check out Full Skeleton's DDLC X Undertale YouTube series. So I'm not gonna watch the entire series, but I'll at least check out the first episode. The DDLC X Undertale, and then go do a 10-mile run while the area's tornado watches. Have fun with that, law. Have fun with that. Ah, okay, here we go. I see. So this is it. Oh, the second result. You mean this? Oh, you mean this? Oh, bro, forget what I said. Okay. Please note this contains spoilers for DDLC plus Undertale. Oh, okay. Before watching this video, alright. Sans and Papyrus in Literature Madness. What? Alright, let me turn this down because it's a little loud for me. Hey guys, I brought a new member. Well, 3 to be exact. 3 people? Theory, isn't that number of people a little too much? I mean, not really, there's 4 people there. Did you say we're gonna get 1 club member today? Also, I don't know why I have Portuguese subtitles on, my apologies. People won't just have it up by baking. So, such a problem to have, Sayori. Any members? Someone pushes through the door. It's the bad lad himself. The funny dude with the big jacket and pink slippers. What is that, Sayori? And Vodka's just so chill about it. She's like, oh yeah, I talk to the Grim Reaper all the time. You guys don't have walking skeletons where you guys come from? Like, especially considering the fact that I've never met you before. I see you, Oh yeah, I've got to introduce myself first. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. Well, one, I like how the little icons here, they're accurate to Undertale in that they showcase the person, like the emotion and expression of the person who's talking. Also, how does Sans just know Monica is the... Bro, who actually made this? Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? I see you summoned your friend. You summoned your friend to come check this out. All right. Well, coolest Skelly 95. I'm liking the video so far. I like how Sans just knows that this is the club president. Okay, fair enough. The name's Monica. Nice to meet you, Monica. So Sans, what do you like to read? Well, reading something isn't usually my thing. Wait, you have a brother? Yep, I sure do. It's like, yeah, I have a brother. Just, we're gonna have to make like a really big space for him and like make sure you're not staying under the ceiling anytime soon, because he's known to make a pretty big flashy entrance. My mom's gonna be guilty of this too, more or less. Look, you know what? You're just making it for the love of the game. You know, you're just trying to have some fun. This is all fun. Where is your brother? Alright, 3. Oh my goodness, guys, we killed Sayori! And here he is, with his skin type, like, morph suit, which I don't know how that works. Make that make sense. Please don't mind the grammar issues and mischaracterizations. This is so old. You know what, man? Just the fact that you have made this is pretty neat. Like, how many people would have the ability to go through and do all this stuff? Like, I mean, this is fun. This is fun. I'm just expecting to have fun. That's what I got here. What the fuck? He's like, so, how was the fall? Don't you dare. You must be his brother. It's nice to meet you. Yes, it is I, the Great Papyrus. It's a pleasure meeting you all. Sure have an interesting way of introducing yourself. You know, was doing all that really necessary? I will say, though, that your audio balancing could use a tiny bit of work. Coolest Skelly, that's all I'll say. Music's a little too loud for my liking, and I've turned the volume down fairly low. I should use less powder. I swear, these guys. You gotta admit, that was a pretty cool entrance. I don't even know how Sayori's okay with a massive explosion just over her head, but we're just gonna ignore all that right now. That doesn't matter right now, that's not important. What? I thought it was cool. Never mind the big hole in the ceiling. Well, while the ceiling is all blown off, you really seem to be excited to be a part of the club. Me and my brother don't get into new stuff. Especially if that time he burned a cup of water. He burned a cup of water. Oh, so was that kind of stuff that made you join the club? Yeah, something like that. See, you guys seem to be really into books. At some extent. So, what kind of books do you guys like to read? Have anything about me, the Great Papyrus? Okay, that was neat. What is this? This is Sans and Papyrus Join the Literature Club. DDLC Animation Part 1 by Cool Skeleton 95. Also, Cool Skeleton, you think you're funny, bro? You think you're quirky? You're like, oh, there's something about it seems to be kind of a bone chilling. But I also know that's pretty in character for Sans because he likes making a lot of skeleton and bone puns. But, oh, brother, this guy stinks. Doesn't your roof explode all the time? Mine does. I think you might need a new roof, bro. Yo, Sans, bro, you're so funny. Sigh. You know, before making these horrible puns, maybe you could put a little more backbone into them. Are they telling puns to each other? Yep, they sure are. Okay, everyone. She said the thing, guys. She said the thing. She said the thing. Oh! Reuse joke / punchline from Undertale moment. Yeah, I know that was an Undertale reference. It just doesn't change the fact that every time you see it, you're just like, oh, brother. Who does this guy think he is? Got all your stuff. It's time to head out. Don't forget about writing a poem for tomorrow. Ready to go, MC? Yep, I'm all set. I said all of 2 sentences in this entire affair. I had no opinion about these 2 random skeletons that showed up into our club. Fast, we need to play bingo. No bingo today. No bingo today. No bingo today. The bingo will be in the next live stream when I actually play some mods. I like the little lens flare. I like the lens flare that showed up here. That was good. That was some good editing. Did you see the new members? They are so funny. Sans only has 1 joke. He doesn't create original ones at all. Toby Fox told me. Ah, so it's all Toby Fox's fault. Okay. Now I know who to blame. That's why I've been saying MC just exists. Yeah, I guess so. He's just the cameraman, basically. He's the cameraman and everyone else is the characters in this reality TV show. That's what I like about them. They're unique and funny. Honestly, I wish I could do it like them. What was that, Sayori? Oh, nothing. Sugini Omaiwa. Your next line is, oh, nothing. Anyway, this is where we part ways. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Sayori. Goodbye, MC. Bye. And with that, I begin to depart home. Hello, Natsuki. When did you show up here? Oh yeah, I need to write a poem for tomorrow. With that, I open the door to my house and gah! Sup, kid? What are you doing in my house? Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you guys something. Ever since the water incident, we lost our home. So we're just living here for now. Okay, one, you just happen to know where this guy lived. Well, maybe you could have followed him home, I suppose. But actually, you didn't even follow home because you're already in his house. So how did you know where he lived? And of all the places you could have chosen to live, you just decided to come to the dude who had nobody else in his house? How convenient, I say. His internal dialogue is just Natsuki's voice. At my house. Yo. Sorry about the unattended visit. Sigh. You know what? You just make yourselves at home. I have a poem to do anyway. And skeletons don't eat, so I don't have to worry about sharing my food. Don't you guys need to do them too? Don't worry, we did them already. And I had to do all the hard work. That sounds about right. What? I've done my part. I wrote the. Says you wrote 20 random words on a piece of paper. Hey, that's the strat though. That's the strat. MC wrote 20 random words on a piece of paper. Look what that got him. It's abstract, bro. You would understand. Words that actually make sense. I swear, you get lazier and lazier every day, you bag of lazy bones. Are you seeing this right now, human? Human? You got away. Well, I'm sure you had other important things to do. Oh, that's it? It seems like you've reached an end. I like that ski riding a skateboard. That's pretty cute. POV, you work in a group. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, it always be like that in these school groups. The one guy who does nothing. The one person does everything. And everyone waits until the last minute to get stuff done. And if you say lazy bones, I-dubs wouldn't like to hear about this. No, please, please. I-dubs, please, I have empathy. I have empathy. I learned it from you, I-dubs. There's Monica. Okay, so that's about it. Okay, all right. You know, hey, this is pretty cute. This is pretty cute. I have to credit where credit is due. This is fun. This is a fun video. I can see why I got 28k views. Damn, you really got the personalities of Sans Zip and Pirates right there, Kyo. So you know, let me leave a like. Let me leave a like on the video. You coolest Skelly. Hey, cut me some slack. Who said 20 words wouldn't make a good poem? Thank you, Sans. I'll come to care of the world. Yeah, there are a lot of good comments out here. You did amazing at the club today, Papyrus. Don't forget your poem. Yeah. One video, already 100 subscribers. Dang. I wish when I put my first video out there, I got 100 subscribers. Sheesh. I only had one subscriber. That was myself. So you know what, man? Props to you, man. Props to you. Cool Skelly, if you're still here, I hope you keep doing your thing, man. I really do. You're like, let me check out your channel real quick. Let me see what else you have. You don't have a lot. But you know what? I understand it takes a lot of time to make these things, and I'm sure you've really improved your craft since then. I like, shoot, you have Undyne's like animated ponytail right there, so you definitely honed in your craft during this time. Oh, you're Brazilian. Okay. Are there any Brazilians out there? Let me know. I've had people asking me for Brazilian Portuguese translation for Triple Trouble, and I kind of need help with that because I don't speak Portuguese. So bro kind of hit the jackpot with that first video. Oh, definitely. Oh, that was your first video, and it was your best performing one. Because unfortunately, I don't know. It's a weird thing with series. Like if you make a series where one video after another, it's just an unfortunate thing where people don't stay to watch video after video. So you kind of see the gradual decline. You had 28K views, then you had 20K views, then you had 14K, 10K, 10K, and now we're at 3K. Great, all these videos are from a year ago, and this video is from a month ago. So that is at 3K already. Not too bad. Not too bad. Also, the UTDR style dialogue portraits are mine if you paid attention. Oh, very nice. Camping 6464, very nice. You did a good job with the. You did a pretty good job with the style portraits. Can we get a Klingon translation of DDTT? I only know one person who speaks Klingon, and she lives far, far away from me now. So, if there are any Klingon speakers in the chat, hit me up at DMs on the Discord, and I'd appreciate that. But you know what? Hey, this was fun. I wouldn't mind watching more of these later on, but I could definitely appreciate something like this. This is the kind of stuff that has heart that I personally love, because I could definitely relate to this on a personal level of just wanting to make something that you're passionate about and doing it for the love of the game. Like, it doesn't matter like how good it does or who likes it. Somebody out there will like it, because there's some people who love, because there are people who love Undertale, there are people who love DDLC, so somebody's gonna appreciate this. I honestly didn't expect it to do that well at first. I feel that, honestly, because I made a video on my channel about 2 years ago about the Grimace Shake, when the Grimace Shake was a trend, and I said to myself, you know, I'm gonna make it to like go along with the trend. I had a different idea in mind than what other people were doing at the time, and this is probably only gonna get like a couple thousand views. I think I'll just call it a day. And next thing you know, that Grimace Shake video went on to be the most viewed video on my channel thus far. So you never know what's gonna appeal to somebody. So sometimes you just gotta make what feels right to you, and that's one of the few ways you could guarantee making, like, actually going through the process of making something and completing it, is you just love what you're doing so much that, and you're just having, you love what you're doing and you're having fun with it. Like, I could tell you had fun with it. I could tell you had fun with this. I could tell you guys had fun making this. And I'm inspired to make my own kind of stuff similar to this because it's fun. Not even my dad knows Klingon. He's a massive Star Trek fan. I wonder what I could show you if you haven't seen it yet. Well, camping a Cool Skelly, I do appreciate you guys for, well, Cool Skelly, I appreciate you being here right now for me, to see me like look at your content. Definitely, if you guys definitely like give Cool Skeleton a follow, you know, go subscribe to the channel, go check out the content. This is cute stuff. This is cute stuff. It's niche, but it's cute, and I appreciate the passion behind it, and I would love to support somebody who's this passionate. I will also remind you that this channel is the origin story for my DDLC VOD. I remember you telling me about it during the feedback stream I did, where I talked about what I liked about your project and how it was going from there. The sprites were beautiful, by the way. So I really gotta appreciate. I really have to give praise for that. So yeah, guys, check out Cool Skeleton 95, Cool Skelly 95, 2.78 subscribers. Just gained another subscriber, so shout out to you, Cool Skelly. And I really hope you keep doing what you're doing. You know, I understand life gets in the way sometimes, but I hope you keep making more content, man. This is good stuff. And Doki, guys, since we're talking about you, let's hop over to you and see what's. hip hopping, crack-a-lackin', 4-packin', most stacking. Over here, you have some long videos. You have some long videos, bro. Let's see here. Because you have your Q&A special, which is 2 hours long. I remember watching... Actually, Doki, I have a question. For your Q&A special, when do you talk about the jiggle physics? Because I know you credited me for that in this video. I tend to make long videos. I mean, you gotta entertain people somehow, so. 1 hour is not that long. Well, it depends. I mean, it's not long to me, but at the same time, I'm also trying to make sure people are entertained, and I don't want people to get bored if they're not having fun. I didn't really know on the mod anyway. I just remember seeing that you mentioned me in the... Because when you check your mentions on your creator studio, you could see, I saw that you mentioned me for the Himari code, so that's why I was curious. So let's see. I did see this already, and I remember when you introduced the physics, that was like, I gave you way too much power. Yeah, I saw that. Apparently, I haven't watched this yet. I haven't watched this one, but I think this is... I haven't watched this, but wasn't this basically the beginning of Miscoded Confidence? Yuri, but she's a shy to remaster. I'm pretty sure this was the beginning of Miscoded Confidence. Gabriel would agree with you there. I'm sure he would. Oh yeah, I remember watching this. This video was really cool. This video was really cool, honestly. And Haiki Doki guy, I might have to work with you in the future. I might have to work with you in the future with some of these fight scenes you be doing, because you know your way around some ATL. I'll give you that much. I will check out your Doki Pop 3 video though. I'm kind of curious about it, and it's only 4 minutes, so it's not that long. I remember when somebody did this video way back when, giving the DDLC girls the Honey Pop voices, which I could probably pull up after this video is done. Oh, so what's up, Miracles? What you got for me? In the city. This is part of a what if video I made a while back. Ah, okay. I'm in the city heading out to the cafe where I immediately opened Yuri for some drinks to chill on the side. To chill on the side. Chill on the side, as they say. After searching for the cafe she mentioned, I find it and head inside. No, I have not tried to watch that video, Midik. Mainly because I don't speak Polish, so that's gonna be a little bit hard for me. I mean, I can look it up, but man, this place doesn't look too shabby. After searching for her for a bit, I find her. Yuri. I wave to her and go to the table.
Oh, goody. My sexy boyfriend is here.
Hey man, yeah, I'll get Natsuki with some chill on the side, you know what I mean? Do we know what you mean, JT?
Oh, goody. My sexy boyfriend is here.
Yuri gives me a hug and I hug her back. He's like, oh gosh.
I've missed you.
He's like, oh gosh. Oh, yuck. I missed you too, beautiful. Yuck. Oh wow. Yuri and I give each other a very sensual kiss.
That's my baby.
I hope you've been staying out of trouble, babe. And she's like, staying out of trouble. I am trouble.
Well, I try, but trouble has a hard time staying out of me.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Pause! What is that? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Sounds kind of sus here. It sounds kind of sus. I don't know about that. Hey, what you mean? Hey. Oh, Yuri, this is a family-friendly channel. Whoa. Yuri, please. I bet, especially since a lot of boys in school are a little intimidated by you. Uh-huh.
Oh, the cute ones are always hiding.
Oh, maybe, but I'm the only one here who can handle your confidence, honey. Yuck. Oh, of course. Oh, yuck. It is another time when you predict something. Maybe you should go in the lottery. You know what, Merrick, you're right. I need to go buy myself some lottery tickets. Try my luck. Maybe then I can afford to have my own indie short film made.
That's right. My man takes care of me.
He takes a sip for a drink from me. He's like, yeah, just remember, guys, I'm him. I am him. I have always been him. Did a DNA test. I am 100% Himalayan. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm sorry, Yuri, but this drink we both wanted to try together, it doesn't really taste too good. Well, that's a bummer.
That's okay, honey. It's not exactly my cup of tea either.
The date is going well when suddenly... Hey, Yuri.
Something you need from me, sweetie?
Yeah, I got you something. Not to be that guy, Doki guy. Not to be that guy, but this didn't need to be here. You could have, I mean, honestly, you could have just skipped over this entirely and then just had a guy be like, hey, Yuri, and then blah, 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 I got you flowers and everything like that.
Oh, you're sweet.
I blush as Yuri gives me a hug. Oh, well, of course, I mean, I appreciate you saying I'm sweet, but ain't nothing here sweeter than you, honey. Yo.
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
Hey, yo!
Pause! What?
Yuri, you can't be talking like this on main, bro. You can't be talking like this in public, dog. That's nasty. That's diabolical work, bro. That's diabolical work. It's diabolical work here. You can't be acting like this. I'll go work on my mod for a bit. Cool Skeleton 95 has presented me with the Baker's Saw they made for a return. I want to implement that song right now. Yeah, that's what's up, Campy. You know, go ahead, go do your thing, bro. Go do your thing. I hope you make a lot of good progress on your mod, big dog. I did like what I saw so far. My ears. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Baby, I'm curious. Do you have any dark secrets that you're keeping from me?
Sorry, hon, my lips were sealed on that one. I'm not an open book, Yuri. You're gonna have to work a little hard to get something out of me. I can't reveal all my secrets to you girls. By the way, I'm working on a birthday / V-Day mod. It should be finished soon. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. What is this? You know, Josiah, of course you'd be here. Of course this is what you show up for. You show up for Yuri calling people daddy. That's what you're here for, Josiah, you sick freak. This is how you get your kicks off, Josiah. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, boy. I know what you are, Josiah. I see you. You know, Donkey Guy, that'll be a fun thing to check out. You have to let me know when that's done. I might have to go watch that.
Mysterious.
Hey, you're the one keeping a few secrets from me yourself, honey.
Excuses.
Meanie. Oh, of course, you're just a big meanie. Yup. Yuri giggles at me. She's giggling at me. She's giggling at me. After that successful night out, I bring Yuri back home. We're currently exchanging one final kiss for the night before heading out separate ways. Of course, you know, I have to get one. I have to get one last smooch, I understand. I'll see you soon, my sexy lavender.
Yo, imagine the smell.
I'll see you soon, my sexy lavender. My vivacious violet. My plump purple. My gorgeous grape. I didn't know. I come back from a Savvy stream and I see this unholy mess. Yeah, just it seems like trouble has a way of finding you, just like it has a way of finding Yuri.
Bye-bye, sweetie.
Wink. Yuri heads back inside her house, but not without blowing me one last kiss before going inside. I head back home myself. Wow, what a woman! Aren't I just the luckiest guy in the world? I'm Guy Doki Guy. No relation to Guy Fieri, man. Like I said, I'm just him. I have always been him. I 100% Himalayan did a DNA test. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. It reminds me of Dracula Flow, bro. I think that's my Yuri's go-to outfit right there. I mean, fair enough. You know, jeans. I mean, fair enough. What jeans and revealing crop top with extra cleavage, because I remember you specified that extra cleavage needed to be there. So, Like I said, this video reminded me of Afro Zero released a video called the Drunk Literature Club. I'm sorry, Afro Zero, you're a little late to the party. Tipsy Drunken Club is already there. It's been out for a hot minute now. So, alright, let me look up Doki Poop. Yes, it was this video. The next time we speak on site. Alright, I'm gonna pull up like Gojo versus Sukuna. Alright, I'll pull up just like that, I bet. But yeah, I remember watching this video a while ago, and this video also was a good inspiration for me to help to use as like reference material for finding voice actors a while ago. So, just want to take a nice stroll down memory lane.
Good morning. Ready to get to work? You could say I'm a little obsessed with this place, I guess. Is it weird that I like veggies so much? Go ahead, ask me anything.
I think. Oh, actually, no. I don't have to think. I could just go here. So this originally started with Eski as Q. I'm trying to think because I'm pretty sure Monka's supposed to be based off Kiana.
Dude, your inventory is packed to the brim. You should make some room in there. I'd love to. Let's make it happen. Hey, you just wanted to see me in a bikini, didn't you?
Every Monica After Story fan ever. No, I didn't want to see you in a bathing suit, Monica. I respect you because I respect women. Don't look at my computer screen, guys. Don't look at the computer screen. Don't look at the fact that I have 27 posters of Monica framed on my wall. Don't look at all the Monica plushies I have on my desk. Please don't look at those things. Please. Please don't look at the fact that I call Monica mommy on a daily basis, and I have Monica in a very revealing swimsuit, guys. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. I respect women and I respect Monica. I'm a good boy.
Hey man, whatever floats your boat. Okay. Do we need to get you some professional help?
Yuri just vibrating in the corner.
You wanna maybe move this party back to your place?
No, Monica, this is a Christian live stream, Monica. This is a stream is for good boys and girls only, Monica. Take your harlotry elsewhere.
You're leaving already?
You mean 357 photos? Yes, Spirit, you're right. But by 357 framed posters of Monica on the wall, don't mind them.
See me tomorrow.
This chick is clearly out of your league, but there may be hope.
Nobody can tell me that Q doesn't work for Natsuki, bro. I'm sorry. Q and Natsuki are a match made in, well, I don't want to say heaven, but whatever you would call this. They both are literally pink. How could this not be fitting, bro? I'm telling you.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Oh, hey. Maybe, like, put in some effort next time? I'm sitting here dying of hunger, and you try to give me this? Yeah, you're lucky I'm in a good mood today.
So this is supposed to be Audrey as Natsuki, and I'm like, you know what, to be fair, I can see the vision. I can see the vision here. I can see the vision. Jay, you were no good boy. Josiah, you were the pot calling the kettle black. You were the pot calling the kettle the N-word, my guy. I don't want to hear it from you, Josiah. I don't want to hear it from you.
Whatever. Good job. What do you want? A cookie? With you? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Just don't get your hopes up. If I don't get some food, like, right
It's like, just don't get your hopes up, you know. I'm not like all the other girls. I'm not gonna put out like that just because you asked nicely. You're like, yeah.
Ow,
Sure, bud.
Yeah, no. Hey, we can hang out again, like this. Or whatever. I don't care. Do what you want.
Okay, that line right there is 100% why people would say Audrey is Natsuki. That right there. It's not like I like you or anything, dummy. You know, I mean, this is nice, but you know, I don't like you like that or anything.
I guess I'll be seeing ya. Good, you're up. Now get to hustling. What have you got rattling in that little dome of yours? The hot spring. A classic dating sim staple. Swing and a miss. Okay, seriously? I'm gonna need you to put some food directly into my face hole. There's nothing here I like, so you better make this a good date. I know you're gonna be able to tell me what my favorite color is, right? The fuck? No, that's not even close. It's fucking pink, bitch. The universe.
I'm crying about that. It's fucking pink, bitch. Classic. Yeah, well, remember what you said, Jay, that night to me and Xavier. Hashtag never forget. You know, Josiah, you know, man. You know, I have a long memory too, Josiah. I have a long memory too. So if you want to play that game, we can play that game, Josiah. We can play. I've played these games before. I've played these games before. Also, you know what? After listening to both Q and Audrey as Natsuki, that's tough. Because I remember before I gave the edge to Q over Audrey, but now I'm like, you know, I can't really say that anymore. Like, they both work. Honestly, they both work for Natsuki. If somebody wanted to use Audrey as a reference for Natsuki, I wouldn't be mad. And if they want to use Q as a reference, I wouldn't be mad either. But you know, I know low key, I'm starting to feel Audrey a little bit more than Q though. It's kind of crazy. Was
given the honor of having me in it on August 3rd. Noise! There may be some hope for you yet. Maybe. Later, dude.
Oh, jeez. Hi, sorry, I'm so embarrassed right now. It's so peaceful here. Very relaxed.
I believe this is Belly. I think this is Belly for Yuri.
Are you sure? Thank you, really. I'm not even sure how to express my gratitude. No worries. Perhaps tomorrow will be a brighter day. Yes, I'd like that a lot. I'm looking forward to it. I think I may have gotten carried away again. I don't have anywhere else to be tonight. If you wanted to, maybe do something else. I had a wonderful time. Thank you for inviting me. Have a pleasant night.
You know the funny thing about Yuri to me is that I've always imagined her with a deeper voice. Like, her having a deeper voice than most characters. Like, well, deeper relative to the other girls, right? But even, actually, when you really think about it, Belly's voice is deeper than the other people we've seen so far. And honestly, looking at this is making me rethink the whole Yuri would have like only a deep voice kind of thing. Especially since I guess she's not, since like I said in my video, she's not as mature as people think she would be. And at least for me in my experience, I kind of associate like a deep voice with somebody who's pretty mature. I mean, shoot, Doki Guy kind of did the same thing, where in his Doki Pop video, Yuri has a deep, you know, MILF voice because she's supposed to be Jessie from Honey Pop. How does she know we're watching it at night? They're watching you, Beric. They're in your walls, Beric. They're in your walls.
Hey, you. No, don't worry about it. I'm all done with classes for now. I am so hungry right now. All I can think about is food. What? What's shaking, Bacon? Shut up. You're such a dork. Oh, really? That's cool. Oh, come on. I know I've told you before. I had a good time. I'm just tired, that's all.
Now I have to admit, Tiffany's voice works so well for Sayori that I'm just like, you know, whoever voiced Tiffany for Honey Pop, let's just get her to voice Sayori in official like DDLC done. Like stop playing with me, stop playing with me. Like we know what time it is. We know what time it is, bro. Come on now.
That was so much fun. We'll have to do it again. Really? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, you can ask me back to your place if you want to. Oh god, I love these. I'm so bad, I know. I have a sweet tooth. Catch you later.
Like, come on now, stop playing with me, stop playing with me. Y'all know that Tiffany's voice is a perfect match for Sayori. Ah! I don't know, high key, I need, you know, You know, I guess I could see why people like Be Black Roses for a Sayori voice actress, because she doesn't sound that far off from this, but she doesn't have the same tonality that Tiffany's voice actress has. But I think since it's close, people can say that it works. This is what just popped in my head just now. But I'll always be a fan of the Doki Pop video by Speculari. Almost 1 million views. Well deserved. Well deserved. 34,000 likes. Give it one more. Then let's see. P Club. I've seen P Club before. I like P Club. Monica versus FNF and Boyfriend versus Monica by Examination. DDLC in real life. Okay. Laurie Fisher is Tiffany's voice actor. Yeah, hold on. I need an IMDb page. I need an IMDb page. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. That's right. Okay. All right. Voice actor. Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. They don't even name all. Wait. So Emily Koch voiced Tiffany May as Laurie Fisher. What does that even mean? I have so many questions right now. I was just like, this doesn't. Oh. Is that? Oh, I guess that's what it is. Maybe. Oh, okay, I see. So Emily Koch is is the actual person, but she chose the name Lori Fisher to go under for Honey Pop, which, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. You know, if you're willing, to do some 18 plus voice acting work, maybe you're just like, I kind of want to separate myself a little bit. So like, I have my 18 plus voice acting persona, and then my SF, and then my safe for work voice acting persona. I think that's what it is. I know people like that, because I guess because the thing about the voice acting industry is kind of tough, because from what I know, based off of the voice actors that I work with already, is that there's a certain stigma that comes with doing NSFW voice acting, right? So once you're known for doing that, or you kind of get typecasted for that, it's good. I think it's harder for them to find work with other people, or it's harder for them to find work with safer work content, because they're just gonna be like, oh well, all you do is this NSFW content. I don't know if I want my project to be associated with something like this, which to me sounds pretty stupid. Like, I don't care if you've done NSFW work. If you're a good voice actor, you're a good voice actor. But some people are pretty uppity about that kind of stuff. So in order to save face, for some people, what they would do is they create a stage name, and then they have like their main name. And I've worked with people like that. I've also worked with people who they love doing NSFW voice acting, and that's just their thing. And I'm like, okay, cool. They have no problem saying that, yeah, I do safe for work voice acting and I do NSFW voice acting. I've seen both of that happen. Some people just do it for the love of the game. Also, apparently, NSFW voice acting pays more on average than normal voice acting. So that's just another thing too. But I had to say that I could see why there's a distinction now. That makes perfect sense. So yeah, that tracks. I saw 2 different names, but Google went with Lori. Well, that's why I had to do a little more digging and check out the... Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool, actually. How about that? But yeah, Lori Koch is a stage name. I mean, she's done some good voice acting. She's been Cat and Cat, Captain the Fuzzy Princess, Oingo Boingo, My Time at Portia, Smash King. She's done some good stuff. And then of course, Honey Pop. And then she's gonna be in My Little Pony, PWNY, as Rainbow Dash. So yeah, that's what's up. That's pretty cool. So thank you for that, Josiah. I learned something new today. So then I'm gonna check out. So I'm gonna check out these 2 things, and then I might call it a stream after that. But I've been having a fun time so far. I hope you guys are having a fun time too. If you have, be sure to hit the like button and share the stream with a friend who doesn't know who I am yet. Let them come and join on the fun. Let them know that, so they could have just as much fun as we're having right now. I think we had... Oh, this is 31 minutes. Boyfriend... And then what? Boyfriend versus what? Oh, astaghfirullah. 30-minute animations. Who does this? Who does this? And then what? Doki Doki in real life. Let me see. Okay, that's not what I'm. Iron House. Ah, I see. They made. I see. They made 3 videos. Okay, they're not. Okay, they're not that long. Okay. I'd rather react to P Club as much more entertaining. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check out P Club. I've seen some of the content before, but I'm sure there's other things I haven't seen yet, so I'll check out P Club. I want to check this out though. It's not that long. There's a few videos. So let's see what this is about. This is Doki Doki in Real Life V1 by Iron House Cinema. Came out 8 years ago with 67,000 views and 4.2k likes. All right, let's see what you got. It's very rare you see live action DDLC content.
Hey guys, Iron Horse Cinema here. We've got a big announcement for you.
That's right. We've heard all your comments on social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and our next fan film is gonna be... We need your help to make it possible. That's right. I know you've been asking for this.
And they made this like right at the beginning of DDLC's popularity. This is nuts. Be sure to stay hydrated, you guys, by the way. Drink your water. If you haven't been already. Shoot, this is more analog horror than the analog horror channel that we were looking at earlier. I was like, wait, hold on. We're not just gonna let that slide. I can feel something. Okay. Neat. Oh yeah, if anybody wants to take a screenshot and figure out what this binary is, then by all means, please go ahead. Guys, there she is.
Hello? Hello? Don't delete me, please.
Hello? Oh. Old Freddy Fazbear.
We have to go now. You're coming. And I'll be back soon. I need your help. We'll go back together, please.
So stay tuned. It's coming your way. In the meantime, check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And make sure you smash that subscribe button.
Smash it, baby. Do it.
All right. Golly gee. We're off to a strong start here. Alright, now it's time for Doki Doki in Real Life V2. Yippee!
Hey guys, Iron Horse Cinema here. We're not sure what happened last week with our upload. There was some type of glitch, so we wanted to apologize for that.
Yeah, but good news is we've been working hard and we found
Monica's Asian? Not in my DDLC headcanon.
I'm learning a lot. stronger. I can see you now. Can you see me?
Wow.
If you like this video, I'll know you can see me.
Monica! Monica, I'm coming for you, my queen! I'll save you from the evil computer screen, Monica!
I wrote you a poem. Is this for real? Lonely in this world until I found you.
Ay, ay, ay.
So we can be with each other. Violence tames my racing thoughts of betrayal. Evenings when we're
Violence tames my racing thoughts of betrayal. Whose girls is this, bro? Monica fans, is this your girl? This is who you gotta be backing? Sad horror guy in the r/DDLC subreddit. When you say all Dokis are the best Dokis, this is what you talking about, bro? Come get your mans, bro. Come get your girls, bro. Come get your girls. Just unplug it and we are good. Foley was at Simpleberg. Can't believe John Asia converted Monica away from her American patriotic self. We all know her to be. Honestly, Monica doesn't look bad as an Asian.
together feel like flying, yearning for your touch under the stars. Object of my affection. Leave me, please. Ugly are those who would keep us from our embrace. What's wrong? I can't hear you. Why won't you talk to me? Why won't you talk to me? Why won't you talk to me? Why won't you talk? Why won't you
Golly! Cosplay is actually quite good. No, hey, yeah, I agree. The cosplay is pretty good. And like I said, you know, this is actually scarier than the analog horror channel. Even the analog horror channel is still pretty good, but I don't know, this feels more analog horror-esque. If you know what I mean. It feels like everything here was done tastefully. Tastefully in the sense that it's all impactful.
Hello. I'm sorry for getting so angry earlier. We all have a little devil inside of us.
Wait, Yuri said that line. Yuri said that line, not her.
Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? I think it's when the person you love the most doesn't see you. It feels empty.
Dude, ooh, what it feels like to die when the person you love doesn't see you. Ooh, that's tough. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Honestly, I feel like man, that line right there really says so much about Monica as a character. And I think a lot of people can relate to that too, actually. Probably another reason why people like Monica as a character in general, but wow. I feel like that's such a great way to summarize Monica in one sentence. This shit not tough. Oh man, don't be a hater. Don't be a hater, man. Come on. Reference to animation from earlier. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is clean. This is clean stuff.
And it grows and grows and grows. I can't live here anymore. This is my final goodbye to you. Maybe I'll go to your channel. But don't worry. I'll love you forever and ever.
Okay.
Ever and 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 ever and
You're joking? Okay, okay. For my love, I leave you this. Light in the dark appears my kiss. Old feelings wane and new feelings wander. Words can't express my grateful ponder. Expired is our time, but I have forever. You will move on to a great adventure. Love, M. Ay, 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 that next step at the end. Ay, 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 ay. Ooh. Ooh, kind of feel it in my neck right now, not gonna lie. I feel it in my neck. Okay, that was Doki Doki in Real Life V1, V2, and V3 by Iron Horse Cinema. Honestly, the fact that they only got 37k views is a shame. Honestly, it's a shame. These videos deserve way more love. These are actually really well made. All three of them, very well made. They need way more love. Guys, go check out Iron Horse Cinema and their Doki Doki in Real Life series, as well as probably any other videos that these guys have made, because these guys know what's up. This is some very clean content. I'm not gonna hold you. So I'll thank Jade Brown for introducing me to this. Pretty darn good stuff. Pretty darn good stuff, I can't lie. And then I'll check out the P Club by Garabato Studios. I know people are big fans of them. I love their little animations. I know they're primarily a Peruvian animation team, so it's largely Spanish speakers. So for all the people who don't speak Spanish, I apologize, as they would say, lo siento. But I guess for those of you who do speak Spanish, then you'll probably have a lot of fun with this. So let's check this out and see. Oh my goodness, 40-minute video, 45-minute video. How do people be doing this? Yeah, I remember seeing this one. Okay, I could check a couple. Actually, wait, a Smiling Friends reference. Now I'm curious.
I'm sorry to see you in such a sorry state. We're the Smiling Prince. We can help you.
I don't need your help. I'm working alone now, and I'm broke. But I can sing my credit song for just 5 souls. I'll accept the key.
Well, I won't sing my credits song for free. Okay, I guess I can sing it for free this time.
Alright then. I think what I want to do.
Lamento verla en este deplorable estado. Somos los Smiling Prince. Podemos ayudarla.
No necesito su ayuda. Ahora trabajo sola y estoy que la rompo. Pero puedo cantar mi canción de los créditos por nada más 5 soles. ¿Acepto llave?
No.
Pues no cantaré mi canción de los créditos de a gratis. Ok, supongo que esta vez la puedo cantar de gratis. Every day. ¡Para!
Oh, okay. I see. You just sprayed her with water at the end. Okay. This was pretty cute. I also like how natively Monica fit into the Smiling Friends universe. The animator did a pretty good job with this, so kudos to them. So I'm gonna check out. Yeah, I'm gonna check out these few videos.
Just madre.
Nut?
What I can do though is, yeah, I'll turn on subtitles to try to help people follow along. I think that'll help.
Just madre.
Nut?
Hey, this newspaper's a freaking mess, bro.
Nutty.
Natacha!
Tengo hambre. Ve a la tienda.
Sí, ahorita voy y te compro lo que quieras, ¿ya?
¡Yay! ¡Concha su madre!
Te estoy jodiendo, no voy a bajar 3 pisos solo porque
¿Y me traes, sabes qué? 2 Frosty.
And she's like, I didn't even. That's because like you didn't hear a word I just said, did you? Nope. High key, this feels like something Sayori would do. But I mean, this is pretty cute nonetheless.
No me vuelvas a gritar en tu desnutrida vida.
¿Qué chucha va a pasar?
Dang.
Yuri, me vuelves a tocar y te saco.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 Dios mío. But then again, she did say she was hungry. She did say she was hungry, so. Poor Monica, bro.
I don't think you're happy.
Menos mal puedo.
Ay, 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 this is just pure chaos. But you know what? It's interesting because I can see why people like this, because this is just pure, unadulterated adrenaline. And this is serving an underrepresented yet very big part of the DDLC community, the Spanish community. Which is why I say that, honestly, if you want to grow, if you like really want to grow honestly any channel, let alone like a DDLC channel, you really need to cater to communities like the Spanish community, the Portuguese community, the Eastern Europeans. You grow a channel in no time because you just have a bunch of people looking for content like this and nobody to give it to them.
allá afuera? ¿Qué es todo este ¿Qué mierda hicieron? ¿Qué? Ay, puta madre. Puta, ahora sí nos van a descanonizar. ¿Por qué me miran a mí? ¡Es su huevada!
Not the rotoscope. Not the rotoscope. Yo, not the rotoscope. A week, bro. A week. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. This pretty much is just Smiling Friends, but DDLC. And Spanish. This is Spanish DDLC Smiling Friends. That's why people like this.
Nat. ¿Qué? Tengo hambre.
Ya. Ya mi que chucha.
¿Qué dijiste? Chicas, pero ¿qué tienes? Repítelo, ¿qué chucha eres tú? No, me chamo. Aguanten mi cara. Y me puta, fe. No voy a aguantar tus patadas. No me contra tu madre. ¡Suéltate, mierda!
I think what I also like about this, it's very like early 2000s, like Newgrounds kind of vibe, where like the animation style is very simple, it's full of pop culture references, but it has so much personality to it. Like it honestly, it doesn't surprise me that this channel has almost 360,000 subscribers, because it does so many things at the same time. It does it well because it's serving the Spanish community, which is a lot bigger than you would think it is, and not a lot of people serve that because the vast majority of DDLC channels are English speakers. Like, and I don't think my Spanish is good enough to properly serve the Spanish community, but I have interacted with them from time to time, especially since quite a few people in the Spanish community have played Triple Trouble, and I've had the privilege of speaking to some people before. Jose from Black Bastard Stein channel, good friend and big supporter of Triple Troubles. I appreciate him. But yeah, I think this channel does a lot of stuff well. Catered to the Spanish community, very in touch with pop culture, and like I said, the animation style, like very reminiscent of it. Helps to promote a lot of nostalgia, I guess I would say. Because it brings older people back to like the good days of Newgrounds and like early animation where people just were having fun and didn't care, and it's also crazy enough that it will appeal to a younger set of people who want something cool to watch. Like, this got over 1 million views in a month. And honestly speaking, if the... What should I say? If the animation team behind this isn't that big, like, let me see. Because depending on a couple things, right? It's like, if there's not that many people working on the animations, like if it's just one person who's doing all these drawings, and they're only paying voice actors to voice act and all this stuff, and then 3, they're living in Peru where the cost of living is way lower, then they have a pretty good operation going here, I would say. They could be pretty profitable, which is something that's not easy to do for a animation channel nowadays. You know what I mean? So I don't know. All I have to say is props to these guys. Props to them. I'm going to check out one more video because I'm starting to get hungry. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Oh, this is funny. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yuri, how could you do this? ¿Por qué, Yuri? ¿Por qué? Thank you, Monica. Watch it turn a gun on himself. Okay, alright. I was not ready for that. Wow. I have no words. I have absolutely no words. Alright, Josiah, what you got for me? Oh, thank you, Josiah. And Xavier said some stuff like that. But okay. Thank you for sending me the. Actually, no, hold on. Let me. So Josiah was kind enough to send me the English version of the pilot for the P Club. Would you guys be interested in seeing that? Wait for when Leon teaches Yuri how to knife dodge bullets. Yeah, I know. Yuri needs to be in Final Fantasy. Goodness, Final Fantasy. Resident Evil 9. It needs to be a Resident Evil 9. Yes. Okay. Let's see. This is a parody web series based off of the game. All characters depicted are 18 older. My only goal is to entertain the audience.
Kept you waiting, huh?
If you vote for the feather in this election, the school will improve the quality of the classrooms and the Kaliwarmamis.
JF Gibson, thank you for subscribing.
Are you hearing that, Missy?
Also, wait Oh, hold on guys, hold on guys. I'm selling right now. I'm selling. There we go. Oh, sorry about that, guys. You couldn't see anything for a moment.
This election, the school will improve the quality of the classrooms and the Kaliwarmamis.
Are you hearing that, Missy?
I'm hearing that, Benny.
She's promising things that will actually benefit people. We gotta kill her.
I have no clue who those two are supposed to be or where they're from.
Is this gone? Gosh dang it. I hear it on the ear.
Are you dumb? F***ing stupid?
Please don't call me that. Stop punching me with all your strength, please.
Whatever. You need to get new glasses, you know.
There's no money. We wasted it all in weapons and gum and clothes, I think.
Oh.
You know what? It sounds about right. It sounds about right, I would say. Oh well. Better luck next time.
Crap, they found us. Let's get the hell out of here.
What a stupid name. But anyways, today we present the Hunting.
Vanny and Missy, the red and blue characters, are the main antagonists of the P Club. Oh, okay, so they're original characters, okay.
Huh? There's nobody here! The first episode is about to start. I can't do this on my own! I wonder where did the big forehead girl go? Okay, I'll just introduce myself. My name is this thing for some reason, but you all already know you can call me Natsuki.
Ah, Natasha Susan Kispi Natsuki. Ah, okay. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. So they're giving them more ethnically appropriate names for South American Peruvian names. Probably leaning more into the indigenous cultures that's there as well.
For some reason, but you all already know you can call me Natsuki.
Also, you are welcome, George. You are welcome. You gave some pretty good suggestions, my guy. I'm not gonna hold you. I also try my best to go through everybody on the list and make sure I didn't miss anybody.
Argentine cockroach. What? The magical Argentinian cockroach. What? How's that? Well, it's a cockroach. And it's magical. Uh-huh, sure. Girls finally
Last time I checked, cockroaches don't meow, but okay.
lost it. And why Argentinian? Because it's speaking Argentinian? Argentinian speaks Spanish, you stupid... What was that? It's Argentinian, you stupid. Hold on, I think there's a dictionary over here. How did you... Forget it.
I feel like there's a joke in here somewhere. I mean, for what I know is that Argentinians get made fun of a lot. Argentinians get made fun of a lot by the other neighboring South American countries. There's a lot of lore that goes on between all these different places. So, honestly, the fact that the Peruvians are comparing Argentinians to cockroaches is diabolical. I think that tells you everything you need to know about how Peruvians view Argentinian people.
She can't get rid of us that easy. Who does that circle-headed wench think she is? She thinks that just by making a pretty face and saying stuff weird people want to hear, she can win my presidency?
Howler.
Natasha in the P Club series is actually the same VA as Natsuki from... Oh! Watch this. I'm trying to watch this like I'm on YouTube. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense that they're doing well enough that they can get English and Spanish VAs to do this. Because honestly speaking, getting good VA work for stuff like this doesn't cost that much, to be honest. Especially if you want to make sure... I mean, it'll cost a little bit if you want to make sure your VAs are paid well, or if you have a lot of characters, that's when it'll cost a little bit. But paying voice actors to do work for you is probably the least expensive part of doing productions like this.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, we have to look for an alternative to guns until I get new glasses.
That's it! I'm a genius! We'll set a trap.
For Monica?
For Monica, you idiot. Who else? And it's perfect. We get rid of her, and with no other.
I also appreciate the fact that he's there. Imagine how much time you save on not having to lip sync your characters when they don't talk. Well, no, I mean they're talking, but their mouths aren't moving, so he's saving so much time by not lip syncing any of the stuff here. Lip syncing is kind of a pain, unless you have programs that specifically help you sync your mouth movements with the dialogue.
No other candidates left. I mean, we will take control and run the school. It's brilliant!
And how exactly are we planning to get past her bodyguard?
To the secret lab!
Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever!
Yeah, bitch, I love it when an anvil crushes me! Take this thing off of me! Pull the other lever. Alright, this is the plan. First, we fill some bombs with bubblegum. Then
I also think it's very appropriate that they'll be making an Emperor's New Groove reference, considering the Emperor's New Groove takes place in the same region of the world that the P Club would be in.
we place them under a mark. And after that, we wait for her to step on the... Hold on a second.
Does this happen a lot? Dice que si esto pasa mucho.
What?
Nah, I was just translating what you asked to them.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't happen too often, so don't worry.
¿Sabías inglés?
We wait for her to step on the mark.
She's like, wait, you know English?
She'll end up bald. And that way, I'll beat her in the elections because we all know this audience is against bald people. Let's do this.
Such a stellar plan. What could possibly go wrong?
Damn.
Stand on the damn mark!
Okay, you don't need to yell at me. And who said that? Come on, do your evil laugh.
Yeah, okay, bro. Alright.
Die!
Who's there?
Monica, where have you been? You were supposed to give me new hair.
Oh, shit. Vania, we got the wrong one.
Don't call me Vania.
We're out.
Not the smoke bomb jutsu.
I need to go get some air.
Sayuri, no!
Churrasco, choriporro,
Sayuri, shut up!
But that's what it says. It is even written by an Argentinian.
Those are random words! It's xenophobic!
What did I just say?
It's xenophobic. Alright, good night. Good night, George.
Grant each of us a wish.
Money. Oh, damn! 100 luquitas!
So it does grant wishes. Oh no.
What happened?
I messed up a syllable. I wanted to ask for some quail eggs with salt.
And what did you say?
By accident, I said something really, really bad about its mom, its dad, its deceased grandma, and that him, and that you said all of that too. But, like, twice as much.
All of that?
All of that.
Well, apologize.
I don't know why, but this face just broke me, bro. That broke me. Now it straight turned into a Dandadan episode. See, this is why you don't mess. This is why you don't mess with roaches. This right there is why I don't mess with roaches, bro. This is sad. I know, Midik. This is sad. Like if you cry every time.
Damn peace.
That's right. We meet again, Monica.
Who are you? Can I help you with something?
None of your business, bitch. But yes, you can help us by dying already! Macy, pass me the gum launcher! Ow, ow, my hand, it hurts, you idiot! Ow, damn it! You know what? You take it, okay? Now you're done for. Get ready. Fire!
Monica, you gotta help me! A cockroach wants to get me! And I do not like dying! It's ugly!
What are you talking about? What's happening? Leave my boob.
You wanna know what's happening? Your
Happening? Leave my boob.
You wanna know what's happening? Your episode is boring as heck! You see that person reacting? All of its chat is damn sleeping!
Nah. Nah, bro. Nah, not the fourth wall break to the reaction channels. Nah. You know what? Dang, chat, are you guys asleep? Are you guys asleep, chat? Are you guys sleeping? Are you guys sleeping? You're the only person I trust not to bot the likes. Like botters have really lowered my morale. Well, I don't bot likes over here. I don't need to. How did she know you were streaming? How did she know I was reacting is the real question, Mirig. That's diabolical, bro.
You gotta add more jokes. I don't know. Rotoscope, that's it. That's what people nowadays love. Kinda like this, see? No, this is some real funny shit. Oh my god! Oh jeez, oh my god!
Sorry.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Wow, okay.
I had to do it. Nah, it's okay, don't worry.
Yeah, it's alright.
Not them giving the cockroach a little butt. Ay ay ay.
Don't worry, girls. I'm okay.
Enough! Say goodbye.
They hit the Pentagon! No, they hit the Pentagon! Oh. Shit for brains. Thank you, Galvado. Literally death or go to Levo, which is basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing as the one on the left. Shout out to my former editor who was Peruvian, told me all about how bad Lima was. Though Batman did show up in Lima, apparently. It was that bad. Lima's the new Gotham City, apparently.
Come on. It's not here. Nope. Bingo. I'd say that you say goodbye.
Oh no!
Not Monica, not Monica breaking the fourth wall to rewind the video to where the remote was.
Damn
Vanny?
Benny's gone.
This time, but you won't be so lucky next time. We'll meet again. You okay, Nut?
I finished this for you, Natsuki. Look, a frog.
What's Lima? Lima's the capital city of Peru. Why am I in the Days files? Because you were making fun of Days, and I thought that was pretty funny. And more people should see that, so that's why it's in there. And I was also showing how Days' fans are being mean to you.
You're not so bad without your wand, huh?
Not so bad as your wand, huh? That's what I thought. And Misi's like, I'll take that too.
Well, what do you think?
Didn't like it. Do it again.
Speaking of that, will we do another one of these?
I'm not sure. It depends on a lot of things, but I hope so.
Mrs. Monica.
Copyright lawyers, they found us! Change your designs, do it now!
Copyright lawyers. Don't worry, P-Club, don't worry. They never enforce their copyright laws. You guys are gonna be A-okay as far as I'm concerned. You guys are gonna be just dandy. But you know what? Honestly, these guys are pretty cool. I really hope that they keep doing what they're doing. 22 videos, this many subscribers. Z are insecure about the authenticity of Days' likes. They will always be insecure of the authenticity of Days' likes. You know what? Garubato Studios. Shout out to you guys. You guys are pretty cool. And honestly, this inspires me to want to keep doing my own animation content just for for the love of the game, honestly. Like, it'll be a little more difficult for me to do it because I live in a first world country where the standard of living is pretty high, but even still, I would love to do something like this just because it's so much fun. And being able to create something that you would legitimately have fun watching is just great. Wait, watch your little dance? Alright. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, Aji Saiva. Oh yeah, this is the VA who works for Quirksies. Oh, actually, no, hold on. Let me go back. Okay, this is cool because it's okay. So you have Sayori here. You have a drawing of the Spanish VA, then you have a drawing of the English VA. Okay, I didn't pick up on that at first. I didn't pick up on that at first. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, I think I know this person actually. They're a Twitter artist. I didn't even know they did voice acting. Vanny and Misi. Oh, Aji also voiced Misi. And one of the other VAs too. Okay, so this was like a collaborative. Oh no, Aji voiced Vanny. Okay, and one of the other VAs too voiced Misi as well. Okay, I see it now. Okay, so they got the same handful of people to do voice multiple characters. That makes sense. Monica es mi vida, Natsuki supremacy, Natsuki es mi vida, just Natsuki hace 4 años. Seori por siempre y para siempre. You love to see it. Shouting out all the members and everything. Yo. Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, this is pretty good. This is also cute. That's cute. The third leg is diabolical. Wow, it's a lot of fan art. Oh hey, Project. Just talked about this guy earlier. I believe Project's Colombian, so this makes sense. Okay. You know what? Thank you, Josiah. That was well worth it. So you know what? Honestly, that was pretty dang fun. Excuse me. So one more video. Actually, I think I'm gonna call it here. I've been going for about what, 4.5 hours now. I'm getting hungry, and there are a couple of other things I want to work on tonight. Like I have, and speaking of animations, I have my own animation project that I've been working on. Just trying to use a new software and get used to that. So I'm trying my hand at making some shorts. The first one I'm almost done with, actually. I think I should be able to post that this week. So if you guys aren't subscribed, be sure to subscribe and pay attention to the shorts page for the next time I upload something there, because that's where it's going. And bear with me, because there's still some things I'm working out, because your boy's learning, trying to grow, trying to expand his craft. Because after the Natsuki... Because after I'm done with the Natsuki video, I want to focus on doing more variety content. And variety content in that I want to... I enjoy doing video essays, like those are cool. If I have more topics to talk about, I will. I also love doing highlight videos, which nobody seems to watch. But I really want to make my hand at animation and get back into DDLC mod making as well, because I just have more stories I want to tell, but I want to be able to tell them in a way that where I know I would have fun sitting down watching a video. And that's the feeling I don't really get with watching a lot of DDLC content anymore. So like watching P Club like kind of brought back that feeling of, man, this is fun DDLC content. I want to see more stuff like this. So instead of complaining that there's no content like that anymore, might as well help make it myself. So yeah, this was fun, you guys. I don't know when I'm going to be back on, but I think the next time I'll be back on, I'll probably be working on the Natsuki video. Because, again, people show that they want it, so I will be working on that. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, or a good morning to you guys over in the EU. I appreciate you guys being here with me, and I'm just gonna say it's been real, it's been fun, it's been your boy JQilin, and come join the Discord server if you guys aren't there already. So if you want to hang out with me and everybody in chat a little bit more, then you're welcome to. Bye bye.